Hey, hello. um, what's up? You guys decent? Hey, what's up? Back to YouTube. Today's an off day. Deez, nice to see you. Today's an off day, buddy. Today's an off day. I never stream on what day is today? Thursday. So I never stream then. I'm not on Twitch today. I missed YouTube. I missed YouTube. Yesterday, after my Twitch stream, I started to miss YouTube a little bit. So today I thought to myself, hey, I'm not streaming Thursdays anyway. So how about if I'm not streaming Thursdays, how about I just go to YouTube and basically visit home? Martin, nice to see you. Mistano, good morning. Hey Lucifer, what's up? Are you the Lucifer from Twitch? You guys have to tell me. Dino, what's going on? Wizard, what's up? Why did I leave YouTube? I didn't leave YouTube. Oh my god. Does it appear like that? That I left YouTube? Did I do such a bad job? Wow. How are you guys? Nice to see you, Lucifer. If you guys are someone that's also following me on Twitch with a different nickname, I would like to know who you are. Okay. My fellow Ardelian. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have nothing against Ardel, but I'm not from there. Where are we? I think we were here. Let's go here, yeah. Nice to see you guys. Finished my way. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. Yesterday I got the way also. I don't know if you're on Kadan. Yesterday we had a way on Kadan. And I was really happy to have gotten it. But I'm not finished. I need 4 more ways. Or was it 5 that I needed? Cannot remember. This has probably been asked 100 times, but no more Twitch streams. No, I never. This wasn't asked 100 times because I actually just started my stream today. Today is just an off day. Generally speaking, I only stream. I stream on Wednesdays, Saturdays, Sundays. Today's a Thursday, and I thought to myself, since people don't expect me on Twitch today, maybe I can just go stream on YouTube one day. So these were my thoughts. These were my thoughts when coming live today on YouTube. Yeah. Dita, are you also following me on Twitch? Who are you on Twitch? Because people have different names on Twitch and on YouTube, and I'm just curious to see who's here, who's not. I'm making a list actually. I'm keeping a list of people that I've talked to on Twitch, or at least that I remember them being active. So I have Lucifer there because I remember. But if you're also one of them, Dita, then please tell me. Saba is saying you were the man who showed us this awesome game with your videos. Hey, you're welcome, buddy. You're welcome, yeah. I never chat, so you don't know me on Twitch. All right. But you were aware that I was on Twitch, so that means you were watching me there. I'm gonna add you to the list. Okay, I'm gonna add you to. I have a notepad here on my other screen, and I'm currently adding people as I find them here on YouTube to sort of make an idea who's here, who's not here. Maybe we can even do a couple of Legion raids a little bit later together. Martin, what about you? Are you following me on Twitch? What's your name there? Did we talk extensively? Did we play together? Hey, Seiren, nice to see you. You, I remember. Not from Twitch, but from Aeon. Considered playing Gravity Training on Belshazzar patch. Honestly, I don't really consider playing my Destroyer on Belshazzar patch. Not because of the Belshazzar patch, but because my Destroyer was always supposed to be my ult, as opposed to a class that I keep up with the endgame content on. So I'm thinking about getting to 1490 on my Destroyer, maybe having eventually the opportunity of doing Gate 1 and 2 Belshazzar as one of my 3 Legion raids for that week. However, I'm very fine if on my Destroyer I will forever do Valtan or whatnot. So I don't necessarily insist on it as that class. Now, if time comes and that's the case, then I'm definitely going to keep up, and if I need another character, I don't mind the class. I think it's great. It's really fun. But it's not necessarily what I see myself doing. Yeah. Beer, what's up? Oh, yes, Ardeal. Fellow Romanian, that's true. That's true. You don't really talk to me either way. Yeah. I got you, Martin. Don't like Twitch that much. Stuck at 80% artisan on my plus 22 weapon. What do I do? What do you do when you're stuck at 80% artisan? You're already in way too deep, so you're just gonna keep going. Okay, I went to 100% on my weapon as well, on one of my characters, my artillerist, when I wanted to get him ready for Cuckoo. It was really painful, the whole process to get my weapon from 21 to 22, simply because I reached 100% artisan. The whole process cost me about 250,000 gold for one hone. Maybe 350,000, I don't remember. It was crazy, and of course this is calculating all of the mats that I had spent on getting there. Not what I have purchased, because obviously I've saved up all of those mats, most of them at least. It was painful, it was bad, I feel sorry for you. It feels horrible to have to go through this, to play so much just so you can get one hone and it just doesn't go, and eventually you're gonna get it and you're gonna think to yourself, I'm not even happy because I've spent so much on this that I actually deserve it. It's not like, hey, I'm so happy I got it. Yeah, you have to finish it, like Martin said. Ekimus, what's up? I'm good, thank you so much for asking. Very demoralizing, that's true. That's true. That's true. Doesn't feel good at all, I know. It's all progress, yeah. It's all part of the progress. LOL. You know, it felt better in other games. Like, even when you failed, it felt better. Somehow you felt that, okay, this game has failing also. It's quite annoying. I've worked hard and I failed, and But for some reason in Lost Ark, sometimes in Lost Ark, you have these many moments of extreme excitement because everything goes so well for you, and sometimes you have many moments in a row of extreme depression. I think it's the many moments in a row that's the problem here. It's like so RNG that it's up to chance every time. There's no logic to it, if you know what I mean. What is more efficient for farming mats, for fusion material, fishing or excavation? I really enjoy excavating. I think fishing can be up and down, and it also doesn't bring you anything besides the fishing materials. Excavation has a small chance of giving you something extra, which is the, oh my god, I forgot to repair my tool. I mean, I kill all these mobs, I want to repair my tool, and then I forget to repair my tool. So excavation has a very small chance of giving you something extra. I actually repaired my gear. And that something extra are those coffers that you can see all around the world, where you have a small chance of getting a crafting kit that can potentially sell for a good amount of gold, assuming you get a high quality crafting kit. So that's the difference in between fishing and archaeology. In terms of how many materials you get per 10,000 energy of life spent, it's the same thing. It doesn't matter. Fishing is stationary, while archaeology has mobs all around, so it's a different sort of process. You need to walk around. Right, there's other people that can disturb your archaeology or your excavating process, sorry, while there's no one that can disturb your fishing. So fishing is much easier in that sense, but at the same time there's no chance of that extra little something. Every click is 50-50. It either works or it doesn't. Martin, I recently I tend to believe the same thing. No, wrong way. But obviously we know that's not true, yeah? Most clicks fail. So yeah. Aeon was worse. I don't know. I don't feel that Aeon was worse. I feel that Aeon felt better for the brain. Maybe it's just the amount of characters that you have to create in Lost Ark, because it's not just, you know, like one character and it's hard and enchantment stones and stuff. It's like a series of characters that you actually have to go through. Yeah. Kitten, what's up? Nice to see you. One tap to plus 22 on my pally, with a free tap at that. And on my Glavier, almost 40% to 21. Well, yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, you know. Alright, sorry, just try to check that everything is fine. How do you guys feel? I saw some Aeon talks. That means you guys have been playing Aeon in the past, or at least you know about it. How do you guys feel about Aeon Classic coming to Europe? I keep reading the name Ivso and trying to pronounce it in my head, but I just cannot. Yeah, it happens sometimes with some names, right? It doesn't matter. It's actually not even important how you pronounce it. I call this character Ivso because it's a play with the letters inside the name Saivo, which is my actual original name. So it's not Saivo. S is here, Y is there, W is here. It's just a play. I call it Ivso, or Ivso, or it doesn't matter. Ivso, I believe is the easiest to pronounce, right? I didn't even think about a pronunciation for this character when I created him. Yeah. I played Aeon until 3.9. I trained at level 50. Did Dredgen Rifting with the homies. Any thoughts on Aeon Classic? Does it inspire anything to you? The European version of Aeon Classic. We know it's out in NA and in Korea, but I'm not sure where you guys are from actually. Maybe if you're from NA, you already had the experience, right? Any tingling somewhere down there? Clanul Dachilor, Dark and Proud. Hey, high five, buddy, yeah? You got me, you got me. You got me there. Oop, there wasn't any here. I think I'm past the Aeon phase. So busy to play, but don't know why I don't feel the same for Aeon. Right. Apparently they're trying to head into a different direction after 3.0. At least that's what I understood from some friends. Because recently I've had a lot of friends bugging me about Aeon. Like everything, because obviously most of you that follow me, you already know that I've been playing Aeon for very many years, and I sort of started my YouTube thing in Wildstar, but the majority of it was in Aeon, so we suffered together, you know what I'm saying? And recently, because I have a lot of friends that did play Aeon, they keep bugging me so much about Aeon Classic, like to a point where I'm thinking that there might be something there for them. So I just wanted to ask you guys how you feel about it. Hey ASAG, nice to see you. Oh my god, this is the second time. Please let me gather this one. Thank you. 12 years is a long time. Looking forward to all the private server users coming together. That would be something. That would be something, right? Yeah. Good luck at work, ASAG, yeah? How is Deathblow Striker versus Moon Reaper? That's a hard question to ask, to answer. There's like so many variables, right? That come into play. I would say in my opinion, I would still go for the Striker, because for some reason it just feels that, I don't know, it's a little bit more survivable, but at the same time the Reaper is faster. In terms of DPS, I think that I think that the Striker tops it. We're talking about here equal skill, equal gear, equal ping, 5 engravings, very high quality accessories, etc, etc, etc. So you know, we're done. Can you believe it? Some mad music in the background. Oh, this is such a nice music. You're right. Right now we're listening to the Blue Dragonfly side quest. Imagine that. How lovely. This is on Spotify. Yeah, apparently Aeon Classic is apparently Aeon Classic is coming out to Europe also. It's out in NA. Obviously, it's pay to win because it has to be in 2022. However, having all of that said, pay to win or not, Lost Ark's pay to win, BDO is pay to win, WoW is pay to win. Well, there's nothing to win in Guild Wars because, you know, there's the same exact gear for the past 7 years. But, you know, if there would be, Guild Wars 2 would be pay to win. So every game is pay to win, okay? So let's get that out of the way. Now, it's coming out in Europe also. They have it in North America. They have it in Korea. And apparently they want to go a different way with the game itself. They want to take a turn in 3.0. They don't want to continue onwards at the time of free-to-play. They wanted to take a different route with the game. So in Aeon Classic 3.0, there's no more, you know, like bards and aether techs and stuff like that. They added a new class, and they also mentioned that they wanted to take a different path for 3.0, 3.5, 4.0, etc. in terms of content also. So anyway, I don't have much gold for Summoner. Yeah, speaking about Summoner, you're right. I don't have much gold for Summoner, but that's because I'm already getting ready for the class itself. Look, I'm going to show you a spreadsheet here. A spreadsheet that I have for my Summoner in terms of putting things together and where I want to get to. So this is basically my goal, to reach 1500 item level on Summoner when it comes out. And if I would sort of purchase everything that I need to purchase, it would cost me 609,000 gold. That is including the gold that I need to just tap, as in hone, but purchasing like every single thing, right? Now, 600,000 gold, this is a lot. If you translate this in real money, 600,000 gold is 500 euros. That's a lot of euros, right? So in theory, if I would go get a job right now and work for a month from the 3rd of November to the 3rd of December, I could potentially from that job be able to not actually play the game to be ready for Summoner, but do it in a different way. Obviously, we're not talking about that, and obviously we're not going to do that. But eventually, because I have some things saved up, not everything that I have saved up is thrown on that list. This is my current savings. I've started actually saving maybe a week ago, and I've put everything aside in my previous reset. So there are some materials here that are not, or like all of these boxes, for example, are not calculated over there in the spreadsheet. Exactly, from farm real life or in game, exactly, like from farm to table. Yeah, does that make sense? Yeah, FGM, yeah, 1500 right away. That's exactly the plan. You saw it here. So this is what I need. Now, included in this gold is there's no accessories, for example, included in the gold that I need. And I would like to have something ready for my Summoner. There is also no class engravings included in the gold that I need, and this is going to be quite expensive. At least if I wait a week or two, it's going to be around 15,000 maybe for the whole thing. So for one piece, and I'm going to be needing, I think, 13 pieces. That's a lot of gold extra. But the good news is, guys, that I don't actually have to save up this much, because my mom already called me, and sometimes once every 3 years my mom wants to make me a Christmas present. Okay. And she told me, hey, my dear boy, what do you want this year for Christmas? Guess what I told her? I told her, Mom, I want real money. Mom, I want a Steam gift card. That's what I told my mom. Exactly. I told my mom, how much money do you want to give me, Mom? Or what did you want to buy me? And my mom goes like, I wanted to buy you like you had in when you were a young boy. You had these Puma shoes. Do you guys remember the Puma shoes? I don't know if you guys remember. There was like some 1990s Puma shoes, like something like this, right? It's and my mom said, I want to buy you a pair of Pumas, and I told Mom, I'm 40 years old. I don't wear those anymore. So can you just give me $50 of Steam gift cards so I can deposit in Lost Ark and get 60,000 gold? That will go a long way towards my summoner. You know what I'm saying? Am I changing my artillerist build? Yes, I am changing my artillerist build. It's actually already ready. I can log in on that one and I can do some guardian raids. Since we have to anyway before reset. I can show it to you also. Would I recommend Summoner? Would I recommend Summoner to new players? Absolutely. Absolutely, why not? I think it's a really, really interesting class to play. I think it's very fun. I think it doesn't have to. I think it's not the most expensive class that you can build in Lost Ark. So absolutely, and I think it's not that hard to play. Honestly, it's actually one of the easiest ones. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so adorable. Oh my god. What next? Are you gonna... Are you one of those people who's gonna spam some bad links in my chat again? Please. No. Oh my god. I have to say, sometimes YouTube chat is strange. Like sometimes I've never received so many compliments about me being cute or visiting a porn website as I am receiving on YouTube. YouTube chat is a little bit strange sometimes. I'm not sure why. That's the difference in between YouTube and Twitch. Twitch is more today. YouTube is a little bit more... Thank you, I guess. I hated my summoner after the balance patch in Russia because it's almost fully built and now I have to change everything. Really? Let me show you my artillerist build for the person who asked. Where is it? It's this one. Where are we at? Here. Right, so this is how I'm gonna play. Right now I'm missing Keen Blunt, Legendary Engraving. I'm actually working on that as we speak, on the Keen Blunt. So all of my resources currently are going towards finishing up Keen Blunt. I think I need another 10 pieces of Keen Blunt, so 140k gold more. So I'm missing this. I'm hoping to get that before the 16th of November, right? I have this reset and another reset. So Keen Blunt is going to be here as a fourth, and then Barrage Enhancement. This is another thing that I already have some, and I have some boxes of more legendary engravings, but this is going to be a tough nut to get together before Summoner comes along. So I might as well just play it with like Barrage 2 until I get Barrage 3. So this is how I'm gonna be playing. Yeah. Keen Blunt I need for Summoner anyway, and I need for my Shadow Hunter as well. So it's a good engraving for me because almost every class I have is waiting for Keen Blunt. Antonio, what's up? Just want to say you're one of my favorite YouTubers. Hey, thank you so much. And it's your fault I started with Lost Ark. Oh god, another victim. I mean player, sorry, my bad. High five, Gold River. We got another real money depositor here. Oh shit, did you hear that? I was muted. My bad, sorry. I appreciate it, buddy. Thanks a lot. When do you think the new tripod system changes will come? Rumors are spreading. It's before Reaper. David is asking. Yeah, like GW2 Smile Forever. Guild Wars 2 Smile Forever is saying. It's actually not a rumor. It's actually announced for the same patch as the Reaper. Keen Blunt books are so expensive. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, right? It's pretty bad. It's really expensive indeed. Before we start our journey, may I just yeah, same patch as the Reaper, 16th of whatever, November. Every month I spend $1,000 on the game. Hey, Ellie, give me also some. We can share, okay? There's no time to prepare for it. I think there is time. You can do what? You can buy tripods from the auction house, save them in your universal storage and sell them back. A little bit cheaper, but still. Right? Alright, we're gonna finish these cubes up. Nice B rank. Ooh, an S. This is nice. This is exactly what you would get after finishing a normal cube run. I love getting S's. Or better. Let's repair this bad boy. And let's send another one. I honestly don't have time for the cubes. I just don't have any time. So... E special. Orejas. This is what we do with archaeology materials. After we gather one day, we throw in 600 to 900 orejas. We have them for the summoner, or we just sell them. Right. I could potentially sell these remaining materials that I have. I think that's a good idea to start fresh in 2 days from now. Because I have very few of one and quite some of the other, so might as well just sell them because all I do is craft. There we go. Nice 1,500. And another 1.1. It's good money. Good money. Eventually it adds up, right? Every week you can do this like 3 times. So eventually it just adds up. Just get out of here. I left my work to watch you. That's really nice, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, people were preparing for this for quite a long time. Yeah, that's true. People already have full stacks of tripods available. But it's fine, maybe you didn't know. Right. What am I doing here exactly? Can someone tell me what I'm doing here? Ooh, yeah, I wanted to exchange my Una's gold. That's true. That's what I'm doing here. I didn't tell you guys, so you couldn't have reminded me. Alright. 3 of these. No giant bars, but at least a little bit of purples, which is good. And now here for some content, huh? Yeah, cubes are something that I mean, I don't really enjoy doing. I think it's interesting content, but for some reason it's just boring because I don't know why. I don't know why. It's just too easy, and at the same time, if you get a stage to survive, it can become too complicated, and then you just die, and it's a weird piece of content, right, to do. So because I have now so many characters that are getting these cube tickets, it's not just 6. I actually have 10 characters that have cube tickets. I really don't have time to finish so many, so I just dispatch them. Generally speaking, I dispatch 4 tickets per day, but I have so many tickets on so many characters that 4 tickets a day is not enough. So yeah. It's hard to get Deathless Valtan. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Especially now when people are actually not focused on Deathless Valtan or Valtan in general, Inferno. They're focused on Vicas. So right now, I don't even know who actually plays this particular content. Obviously, people who don't have it and still want to do it, but there's very few of them. It's not such a large community for Inferno content. The community is actually quite small. You eventually get to know everyone who's doing it out of pleasure, everyone who is doing it out of need, etc. So yeah. Hugh is saying no more Twitch streams. It's just today is an off day. I never stream on Twitch on Thursdays. So today I thought to myself, why not YouTube, right? Since people don't expect me on Twitch also. Who are you on Twitch, Hugh, by the way? Can you tell me your nickname on Twitch? Did we talk? Did we play together and stuff like that, or? Because, you know, sometimes people have different nicknames from Twitch to YouTube. More people would try Inferno if there would be like consumables given for free. Yeah, exactly. Like, why aren't there consumables given for free? The same thing as you get your gems and your gear and everything for free, right, through the Book of Coordination. There should be a Book of Coordination for consumables as well. How about that? It's the same? Alright. Yeah. Dean, what's up? Do you still get the Una's task weekly by dispatching the cube tickets? No. Yeah. You cannot finish your weeklies, but you can just get rid of your tickets, right? Because there's too many. Yeah. My goal is to do Guardians, because if I am to get anywhere near succeeding with my summoner plan, I actually have to do my Guardians, right? I need a lot of... Where's my spreadsheet? Here. I need a lot of Greater Honor Leapstones, 8,400 in total, And if I do my guardians on 6 characters every single day, no energy of rest, then I'm gonna get 4400, and I'm still gonna need 4000 from somewhere. Obviously, this spreadsheet is not counting in all the boxes that I have, the arc pass rewards that I've saved up, my challenge guardian raid things, any events that might give us leap stones. So there should be um, maybe 1000 from there, from events until December, right? Or maybe even December events in general, right? Because there should be some. So I'm hopeful, but obviously I'm not gonna have enough. Whatever I do right now with my characters, I still have no way of gathering 8500 greater honor leap stones just by playing. There's no way. There's no content that will get me that. And I mean by that tradable ones, not untradable, because I need tradable for summoner, right? This is preparing for a class. This is not farming for myself. Big difference, because there are many ways of getting untradable ones for yourself, etc. But I'm talking about only tradable ones to prepare for summon. Yeah. You can enter cube with 3s. That's true, that's true, that's true. Obviously, everyone does that, right? Consume 3 tickets at once. Oh no, I thought he's gonna grab someone. How come he didn't? Right on the tip. Will I go spec or swiftness with my summoner? I will go specialization, of course. But I will have a swiftness necklace. I think it's a very, very nice setup for a summoner to play just that little bit of swiftness, a little bit of cooldown reduction, and a little bit of attack speed, a little bit of movement speed, which is super important. So I will have a swiftness necklace, yeah. Because I'm gonna configure Shreddy to give me crit, so he doesn't give me movement speed. You're really slow. Can I share the spreadsheet? My spreadsheet? I don't think you want my spreadsheet, right? I think you want the actual original version of this spreadsheet. Let me see if I can find it. Yes, I found it. So this is the original version of it, made by this person. And you have the same exact things, only they're blank, right? I have already set up on my spreadsheet various things. In progress also, as you can see here, everything's different. Set up for NA East as well. What you do is you file, make a copy, and then you have your own version of his spreadsheet that you can change according to the class you're waiting for, the whatever you have already here. Or maybe you just want to use this particular spreadsheet to sort of configure your characters to see how much you need. For example, you set up here from item level 1445 to item level 1460. Let me see how much I have. You're gonna add them here. I have this many armor stones, this many weapon stones, and then it's gonna track in your progress what you need for that class. Don't forget to change this field here based on where you play from, because this spreadsheet actually interacts with the API from the Lost Ark warehouse or Lost Ark auction house website, which has up-to-date prices for each individual region. Yeah, so don't forget to change that. Here, don't forget to remove the gold cost that he added. Every yellow field you can configure yourself, right? and you can remove the gold cost of 200k for accessories because maybe you have already found them for 50k in total, right? He also added 16 million silver for re-rolling gems, and this has a cost in gold because he assumes you don't have any, because here in the resource tracker, when you go down here to silver, it's 0. So if you want to re-roll your summoner gems level 9s 10s, this is gonna cost you 160k gold to purchase this much silver. So please remove these fields so that this number would not be crazy. Yeah. All right, done on this character. Navdeep, what's up? Are you watching me on Twitch? Who are you on Twitch, Navdeep? Tell me your name. Did we talk there? Did we play together? I'm interested. One content that can give you enough leaps. It's called Mario's Secret Shop. You know, I've been thinking about that, and that's actually, I mean, I don't know, it's almost the same as buying them from the auction house, right? If you think about this, like, let's see what the difference is. Greater Honor Leapstone, right? It costs 112 of these, and you get 30 pieces. Now, 112 blue diamonds is how much? Let's say 2,700 gold, right? 2,700 gold. You could buy for that amount of money. If you go to the crystal page, this is how you need to calculate. 112. I'm bad at math, but we're gonna do a quick math also. So you use basically 56% of the total amount that you get here, and this costs 470. So if you go here and purchase some gold, 476, you would use 56% out of this gold. So 56% out of 5,000 gold, this is 2,800, right? Like we calculated, just wanted to check. So 2,800 gold for this batch right here of 30 Greater Honor Leapstones, okay? 2,800 gold. If you go to the auction house now, let's go to the auction house. Where is enhancement material, honing materials? No, it's additional honing material. Come on, can you please help me out here, game? Jesus Christ. Anyway, 40 gold. How many did that give you? 30? Did that give you 30 pieces? My server is Kadan. How much did that give me though? Are you serious? I'm getting actually 30 pieces of this? 30 pieces, guys. 30 pieces for 112 blue diamonds, which is the equivalent of 2,800 gold. And if I go to the auction house, I'm getting them for basically under half the price. Look, they're here. If I buy 30 pieces, they're 1,200. Yeah. Crazy. I've raided with you on Twitch. Oh, really? That's nice. I hit a plus 20 weapon finally. And my fire for playing Lost Ark is burning again. Is that what keeps you in the game, huh? Hitting a plus 20, it's a nice moment, yeah. Who didn't raid with you? I don't know, but I'm asking for your guys' names so I can see who is coming from Twitch over here. Because I just wanted to do like a, you know, attendance check, basically. Yeah. Anyway, so it's not worth it. At least not now. Maybe they have to do something to change the prices so that they can match whatever is available now. But as it stands right now, it's just simply not worth it. Right? We're not gonna do any chaos dungeons. I'm doing them with rest, but we are going to do our daily quest because I have the daily quest on the new Mokoko Island, and I want to finish it 15 times. Ah, you're lethal. All right. I'm adding them to my trusted notepad here. I'm adding all of you guys. Absolutely, yeah. The first couple of weeks, definitely sell. Right. Skyle, what's up? Pablo, what's up? Is the legendary card selection pack worth 12k gold? That's what I paid. I'm not sure it was worth it. I think it's worth it, yeah. If it's a selection pack, definitely worth 12k. Yesterday I got lucky and I had one drop as well, and I paid only 5k for it. But like last week, for example, I paid 10k for a chance pack as well. So I think it's worth it, yeah. It depends on where you are, of course, where you are with your characters. Obviously, you shouldn't pay 12k gold for a card pack if your character gets declined for every cuckoo group you're doing. However, if you're good on that front and you can do the endgame content and you're having fun, definitely it's something to look forward to. Hey, thank you so much, Smile, by the way. From YouTube to Twitch and also following on Discord. That's very nice. Very nice. Didn't realize we're on Twitch. Alright. What's your name on Twitch, by the way, Smile? Yeah. Definitely worth it. I think it's worth it, yeah. I mean, it's 15k gold. It's really not that hard to make. Unfortunately, you have so many places that you want to spend on that, that's the only question that I'm having. Smile forever? Alright. You need only 160k gold for 4k leapstones. With 100 euros, you're gonna get like 120k gold. Yes, exactly. That's right, David. That's exactly right. So let's say that I'm having my let's assume that I'm having my my leapstones covered by my mom's and two of my friends' Christmas present, because my mom said she wants to give me a pair of Pumas. I said no more Pumas. I want $50 gift card. So that's $50 right there. I have two friends. They each want to give me a $25 gift. They thought about some socks. I said I don't need any goddamn socks because nobody sees my feet when I'm streaming Lost Ark, but everyone looks at my item level. So my item level is more important than if my feet are covered at this moment in my life. So I told them, put some money together and buy me another $50 Steam gift card. Okay? So that's $100 that are gonna go to Lost Ark around Christmas. Well, a bit before Christmas, hopefully. So, exactly, a summoner fundraiser. Exactly. Crowdfunding website for... Yeah, anyway. And then there's my wife, right? Which she also wants to give me a present. So, I'm gonna tell her, honey, I don't want anything this year for Christmas except Steam gift cards. Look at these leapstones going in. Now we have 684. What am I missing? From 684 to 8,400. Hey, Mischief, nice to see you. How about that? Now I know who you are. There you go. Uchiha, what's up? "16 players giving me 10k gold and you're done." Yeah, but like 10k gold is what you make in a week from all of your daily quests. You know what I'm saying? Itai is asking why am I on YouTube and not on Twitch? Today is a Thursday, Itai. So Thursdays, I'm generally not live on Twitch. So because of that, I thought to myself, can I sneak a YouTube stream on a Thursday and still have some fun? Because today was a great day and I can stream. KG is asking if I want to join their guild for some runs this week. Runs of what? What are we running exactly, KG? I'm actually very tempted to sell these stacks, so I can get myself the Keen Blunt, so I can finish it up, because I need also Keen Blunt. Is there a reason why you calculate to 1500 instead of 1490 or 1505? No, actually no, Smile. I just thought it's a nice number to throw as a title of a stream. And I thought to myself, where do I want to go with my Summoner Day 1? Obviously, to Belshaza, because it's coming at the same time as Belshaza, so something like that would fit, like 1490, like you said, right? But I thought that 1500 is like sort of a round number, and it would be like, it would be my first character at 1500. I want it to be my Summoner, because until then I'm not going to get any characters to 1500. These ones that I currently have on my roster, they're going to be most likely 1490s, right? 1490 here, 1490 there, 1490 here, and my Bard will most likely be 1500 also. But I want my Summoner first, and then, you know, the next day after my Summoner, my Bard can... Baltan and Baikas? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. If you want to invite me, let's do it. We do it now? We go now? You guys are going now? I'm up for now also. I'll take whatever you give us. Itai, were you following me on Twitch also? What was your name there? What was your nickname on Twitch? Hey, do we have emotes here? Are you guys actually, when you type Dej, do you actually see the emotes? Because, you know, I mean, you can see the emotes, right? Because you have... Ah, you're Itaye. That's nice. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. I remember. All right. I need to look into the emotes, right? I need to look into that. Did I even add them from BTTV? Let me see. I actually don't know. I need a BTTV extension so I can actually see the things. $14.90 is the best. You mean because of the new gear, right? Yeah. Gate 1 and 2. That's definitely the plan, yeah. craft gear and have 1510. $14.95 because you need 3 taps and not 4. Right, I get what you guys are saying. I get what you guys are saying. From 1490 to 1500, like my plan was, is an extra 2 taps. Should I change my summoner plan? Should I change my summoner plan? Can you imagine it's been 8 months since Lost Ark was released in the West? Yeah, time just went by. I mean, look at this time. Like almost 3,000 hours. Like imagine that. In like 8 months or 9 months, however long it's gonna be. Like it's like a huge amount of time that has passed. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to do gate 3 and 4 because I'm only gonna have 2 pieces of relic gear at that time. Obviously it would be my first day on summoner, and I can do a Valtan and a Vikas hard mode and get 2 pieces of relic gear. I'm gonna be missing the level 3 of my class engraving, so it's gonna be a little bit weird. I'm gonna be missing tripods, like a lot of tripods are gonna be missing. I'm not sure you can actually do gate 3 and 4 of Belshazzar even if you have the item level with level 1 tripods, and it just feels really sad. Yeah. I used the spreadsheet I linked, and I only need 270k more gold for my Reaper. That's nice. That's really goddamn nice. And you can configure this this bad boy to also give you other things. Like for example, they have some packs here that they have preset. If you have some growth packs, unfortunately they don't track everything in the spreadsheet that you can get, like for example from the Arc Pass and stuff like that, so that you have to sort of calculate yourself manually and then just total up here. Right. Yeah. If you worked for 3,000 hours and spent that money in the game, you would have had a 1575. I know what you're saying. That's true. That's actually true. Yeah. A video on how to use the spreadsheet. It's quite overwhelming. Is this spreadsheet an important enough topic for a video? I don't know. I mean, it's a nice spreadsheet, but it's not perfect. Exactly because of the reason I just mentioned, that they don't have every single thing in the game that you could possibly configure. Otherwise, it's a really cool spreadsheet. If you have any uncertainties at the moment, I can answer any questions for you about the spreadsheet. It's actually very straightforward. Here in this resource tracker tab, I'm gonna make it smaller. In the resource tracker tab, you will add how many resources you have. Like for example, I have 14 stacks of armor crystals. These armor crystals, see? Let's say I have 14 stacks of them. 14 stacks of 9999. I'm gonna add here 14. Multiplies by 9999, and the game totals up how much I have. The same goes here, here, like everywhere. How many pouches you have? I have 46 L1s. I have 25 M1s, you know, in my saved place. And then here in the progress tab, the spreadsheet already adds everything that you've added in the resource tracker. It adds it here. The owner shards, 94,000. Why? Because I have 94,000 here. The same goes for the basic fusion materials, right? The orejas that you craft. Where are they? Somewhere. Here, basic fusion materials. I have 1800. It adds it there, and it totals up to what you need to accomplish, right? Yeah. My silver is here, and here on the last bottom line is the amount of gold that it would cost you if today you would go to the auction house on EU Central and purchase everything else that you need in order to achieve an item level of 1500. Starting with the point that you have set up. 94k shards, I've set up 1800 orejas, etc, etc, etc. Yeah. So it just calculates based on the market prices currently. Yeah. Do I think you can cover a lack of 5 level 3s on Belshazzar with high skill? So I think you can stay alive, sure. I don't think that's a problem. I don't think that's based on the engravings. Actually, quite frankly, Grudge takes you down as opposed to helping you. So in that case, you can stay alive, but I don't know. Are you gonna do more damage than another guy that has one extra engraving just because you're better than him? Probably. It also depends on the engraving, right? Because engravings like, I don't know, Cursed Doll on top of Adrenaline sometimes don't have such high efficiency, so they don't necessarily mean that much, right? So it depends obviously on the class, but I don't know, if you're gonna be playing with like your friends and they are so much worse than you that they actually need 6 engravings for them to do as much damage as you with 3, then I don't know if that's a good place to be with those friends. Maybe you should find new friends, right? Because if they're as good as you, they're gonna do more than you, and I don't know, how are you gonna feel that in case you fail? Because progression is much harder than actually finishing the raid, right? When you already know the mechanics, like you guys know the mechanics now for Valtan, for Vikas, you go there and it doesn't really matter how many engravings you have. You can go there without engravings. Sure, you're gonna do much fewer damage, but still, you most likely will make it before enraged timers, just because you do all the mechanics, you don't have any problems, you don't have to run a lot and think what's coming up next because you know. So it's different. Progression needs more engravings than 5. So you can have a smooth progression. That's why progression is hard. Where can I get that spreadsheet? I'm gonna link it to you, buddy. Okay, not my personal spreadsheet, because mine is also a copy of this one that I'm gonna link. You just take it and make yourself a copy, and then you can edit the yellow fields. If the DPS checks are too harsh, think about it this way. A sharpshooter with 4 engravings will most likely do as much damage, if not more, in content such as Belshazzar than a destroyer with 5. Okay? Simply because of what the class offers and how the fight is and what you need to do in terms of moving and turning and looking and these kinds of things. Exactly. Yeah, high uptime. So absolutely possible for you to be as good as your berserker friend on a gunslinger with 1 less engraving. Sure, not a problem. And you're gonna be meeting the same DPS checks as he is. Like Seder is saying, yeah, that's true. That's true. And if you're pugging, which is where I was getting at, if you're pugging, I don't think anyone's gonna accept you with 4 engravings. Unless you're a support, then that's not a problem at all. Yeah, exactly. Title or don't apply, right? That's how it goes. I'm absolutely in love with my War Dancer. Did I tell you guys that I just cannot wait to play this character every day? To a point where I even committed 2 level 7 gems on her, even though she's very low item level. To a point where I'm giving up my second artillerist that can do Valtan hard mode to just do Valtan normal mode and earn the gold on my War Dancer. Why do I keep tier 1 staff in my bank? Because maybe in the future, like in 2025, they're gonna have an NPC that will allow you to exchange your tier 1 shards of bags at a rate of 10 to 1 for tier 3 shards of bags. Bags of shards, sorry. You never know, right? So you might as well have them there. War Dancer feels very good later. My War Dancer currently is like, obviously, you know, just like a very recent character. He's not even level whatever level. I've committed 3 the most important damage gems. I have them. This is how we're looking in terms of engravings, and I absolutely love playing this class. It's like, just every day I start Lost Ark, and the first thing I want to do is check for accessories for my summoner, and then the second thing is get on my War Dancer. Saving tier 1 shards for Lost Ark 2.0. Yeah, that's true. I'm not sure about War Dancer later on. I've only have this War Dancer for now. Okay, still ongoing. That's what I wanted to check. I have no idea about later on. The thing with War Dancer is that I'm very happy. It's such a fast class, and the skills are so fast, and there's really nothing that keeps you in place for longer. Scrapper has at least 2 skills that sort of keep you in place, even if you play like a swiftness. There's at least 1 or 2 skills that keep you in place for longer. But if you play specialization, which is like the shock build, right, for Scrapper, then it's another specialization class. I didn't want any more specialization classes, so I'm very excited about War Dancer. Yeah. I haven't tried Esoteric yet. Yeah, it's such a nice experience in general. Any Legion raids today? Who are you, Sky L David? Are you Sky Slash from Twitch? I want to know. Oh, you're solid. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. I'm gonna write you down. And you know the part that I love the most about my War Dancer is the counter. Holy shit. I've never had such a good time countering as I am having on my War Dancer. It's just like instant. It's so fast that sometimes I'm actually thinking I didn't press the counter skill, because it's so fast. It just does it in an instant. And I'm thinking to myself at times that, yo, did I actually counter or I didn't? What exactly happened? You know? And it turns out I did, so just insane. Oh my god, why did I buff myself here? Look at this. It's like crazy. It's like I like it's so cool to react also to like the thing. It's so fast. Awesome. Pally counter is also sick. Yeah, of course. I mean, we're not talking about like the best counters. We're just talking about like interesting counters. Like this one is literally instant. Like you see blue, you can counter. If you're like on top of your game and you like know, at least have an idea that it's coming, there is no way that a class will counter faster than you. Uh, no way. And it's so nice that you have to auto attack in between some of your attacks. It's like such an interesting feeling that you actually have to, and they're so fast, the auto attacks also. It's like super cool. Obviously, you know, there's no MVP in sight, so let's get that out of the way. But hey, you know, at least you're having fun, right? Like there's no way that this mob is ever gonna do anything that's blue. Like not with me in the party. Absolutely not. No way. That's not gonna happen. Maybe this, because I'm having troubles knowing where it's gonna land. No. We're right on it. Even this is not gonna happen. It's insane. A very good feeling compared to other classes that I've personally played. What is my ping now? I have no idea, buddy. No idea. I don't track my ping unless it's too high. Then I track it. But other than that, I don't. Are you gonna try to blue yourself? No. Hey, Sky is also here. That's nice. Let me add you guys down to a list of things. Because I didn't know who's gonna watch on YouTube and who just watches on Twitch, right? And because of that, I didn't actually plan any Legion raids today. I was thinking about, you know, bitching about the people on the forums and taking a look at what people have to say about Lost Ark, as opposed to like doing Legion raids. Because I didn't know like who's watching, but you know, if Sky is here, if Solid is here, have Mischief here, maybe we can attempt, right? Ooh, did you see that? Did you see that on the second back? Because I got somehow knocked down. I don't understand how. Oh, I almost missed that, and I was bragging that there's no way this boss is gonna do any blue moves. Almost, okay? Almost. It didn't happen. We're still safe. We're still in the safe spot. It was on cooldown. It was on cooldown because I thought it's not gonna do any counters. It was on cooldown, okay guys? I'm forgiven. I didn't have it. It only counts when you have it. I've redeemed myself right after. Unfortunately, we're not doing any damage, like at all. Nada. Oh, I have it on cooldown now. Okay. Luckily, we're good. We're good, we're good. Did I try Hell Vigas? Of course I did. Of course. We got to gate 2, 19 bars. That was our best. We tried it 5 days last week. 5 days. Tomorrow is our next day with Hell Vikas. We have Wednesdays and Thursdays sort of free from that content. So we can start the week well and finish our cooldowns, our Legion raids, and everything else. Yeah, this group is not doing any damage, and I believe that neither am I. Even though I'm having a great back attack uptime, at least that's how I feel. We're like literally doing Z DPS here. I don't think I've ever had a longer Descaluda run in my life. Like, it's just absolutely insane how bad this is. Okay, here we go. What class did I play for Hell Vikas? I play Bard there. I play Bard, yeah. You can auto cancel if you keep walking and only do the first 2 punches. The game can show you. It's an option in settings. Oh, really? Ah, yeah, I know what you mean. Are you talking about the ping? Yeah. Why did we do 0 damage though? This guy's 14-15, has absolutely no gems, and grudge level 2. Alright, next. That was a scrapper, by the way. This guy has 3 and engravings and Ether Predator, level 5 gems. I'm not sure what happened there, because this guy should actually do a fucking striker also. Well, maybe not that much. Yeah, right. And the last one was a pally, so God bless us. And I was a war dancer also. Keen Blunt or Cursed Doll on Surge for the 5th engraving. Oh God. Grudge to Enjoyer. I know what you're saying. Hey, wait a second. Let me write you down. Let me write you guys down. I want to write you guys down. So skill is solid. And then there's Sky also in the chat. Bard also, I love countering on Bard as well. I think it's really nice. You know why I love countering on Bard? Because I have nothing else to do besides counter. Counter and fill up my bar, right? That's all I do on Bard, and it was really nice. That's an interesting name, Sky. Dalbamatsu. Dalbamatsu. All right. I'm relearning who you guys are from Twitch, okay? I prefer Keen Blunt for no negative effect. That's a way of seeing it. Striker isn't that good without entropy. That's true. That's true. Who am I flaming? I mean, I also don't have even a full set of Argos yet, so no wonder we took so long, right? We do it again, because even though it took so long, I thoroughly enjoyed it. It means lentils, rice, meat in my language. Ah, really? Alright. There is a negative effect. You have to spend your stats into crypt. Did you guys take a look, by the way, at the... Did you guys take a look? I'm so happy on War Dancer. I even am willing to throw flares for Deska. You know what I'm saying? Did you guys check the... Ooh! Oh, fuck me. This is so nice. I love that. I wasn't even in position. Somehow the character... Somehow my War Dancer turned towards the boss's front as I was casting E. As I was pressing E to do that. I don't understand how that happens. Bowser once showed me actually a cool trick to getting in at the back of bosses real quick by doing some sort of a space canceling. Needless to say, I didn't understand much. But yeah. Hey, come on. I wasn't in that. And this is the downside here of a war dancer. If you're not like absolutely careful, it's oh my god, loving it. It spells disaster pretty quickly. Would I get my war dancer up for Cuckoo? Abso-goddamn-lutely. If Summoner wouldn't come out, I would just play war dancer and Bard, quite frankly. War dancer for fun, Bard for need, fast groups, instant invites, cheap builds. Right. Hi. Oh shit, I used my counter. Please no counter now. I don't want to make a fool out of myself. I promised I'd counter everything. Hey Mohammed, what's up? Back to YouTube. No, today is an off day. I don't stream Thursdays, so I thought that hey, since I'm streaming on Thursdays, how about I do it on YouTube as opposed to anywhere else? Right. Yesterday I missed YouTube a little bit. Yesterday evening, I was thinking about my life, and I was also thinking that man, I would like to stream on YouTube a little bit, huh? And today in the morning I woke up with the same exact feeling. So here I am today with you guys. Very happy you're watching me here on YouTube, by the way. I really appreciate it. Okay, so from now on, I'm just gonna be honest. From now on, I won't understand any war dancer who doesn't counter everything in every single fight. Did you see that? Dash and counter? That's so easy. It's like it just comes naturally. The same way as I don't understand bards from now on, nor pallies that actually don't counter everything. Because how can you not? Like, what else are you doing during a fight besides buffing me, gaining gauge, and countering? It's like, you know, that's all there is to it. At least that's how I play mine. Who knows? Maybe not very effective, but... Would you guys agree with that statement, or do you think... Do you think it's not justified? Does that have multiple stages of it? Because I feel that I've done it towards the left, but I did turn in the middle of it, and my character actually turned. Is that how that skill works? The one I have here on E? Because I feel it does. You can turn? That's amazing. That is amazing. Because that skill also has a little bit of mobility to it. So like I did it there, you could potentially also, let's say, sort of miss. Ah! Oh no, I did it, but I didn't make it. Oh, I'm so embarrassed now. I thought I would do like 20 out of 20 counters. Shit, I'm not behind it. Oh, there we go. It has 2 parts. Okay, thank you guys. That's nice. Happy to watch Cyber anyway. Hey, thank you so much. KG. Right. We can try it here. Alright. Let's see if we do the first one that way and then I turn my mouse upwards. Oh, you're right. So there's like a kick and then another kick. Like a forward kick and an upwards kick at the second. Oh shit, that's really nice. Well, the dash is not that long, but I'm just saying, like, how much does it dash you though? Let's try from this place. A little bit. Sometimes a little bit is all you need, because obviously you're positioning yourself well for the counter, but sometimes you're just that little bit towards the side of the boss. So basically that's all you need. Oh, that's lovely. Now I know how it works also. That's great. Fantastic. What server am I playing on? I'm playing on Kebab. Kadan. Like Mohammed was saying. Yeah. Sometimes it gets you out of attacks. I know what you're saying. If you like really get used to it and you're like that little bit inside something, you can definitely get out. The life essence, this is so nice to have. What, they already reset? The servers reset? Okay, I guess the servers reset. We can do 2 more. Oh shit, we can only do 1 more? Fuck. Alright, we are gonna do 1 more. Why not, since we're on the War Dancer anyway. My guild first though. Because next week we want that juicy silver from the guild thing also. Hey, you guys want to do a run, by the way? Do you guys do the Descaludas or not? Yeah, on the kebab server. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna create a group. We're gonna call it 10 out of 10 counters. Actually, no, counter competition. Let's do that. I cannot do the frog, the turtle yet, but yeah. Yeah. Nice to have you guys. He's right there. We can get him. Did I not get all of my hits from my awakening? Is that actually possible? It's a nice taunt. I am starting to appreciate gun lancers, keeping the boss turned with his back towards me as I'm doing my things. Look how fast this is. Let's see who gets hit. Oh my god, the Glavier. Poor thing. Alright, I mean, if it's like completely the other direction, I'm not a Reaper. Cannot counter that one, so it's 1-1 already. It's 1-1. Okay, he's dead. It's fine, we tied. We're tied for the counters. Kungilanium is a frog. Hey, that's a nice outfit, huh? Yeah. Yeah, you don't really see that these days. It's pretty nice. Good job. I only have one Kungilanium, by the way. You guys already knew that before you applied. Or do we do another? Let's do another for you guys. I'm happy with that. If you don't need another, just decline. But I'm happy to play another anyway. Because, you know, it's a war dancer, so why not? Gonna use a flare as we check here. There he is. Sucks that I had to stop playing this. Why did you have to? What happened? Oh my god, I wasn't there. Turn to someone else. If we all stay stacked sort of like behind on the boss, I can definitely counter every time he turns towards one of us. Or you guys wanna make me have a hard mode in terms of countering. So I have to space also towards the direction of my counters. Feels so bad when you miss a skill as a war dancer, because you know you don't do you know you don't do that much damage anyway, and missing one of these big skills, one of the 3 big skills, is pretty sad. Lovely. Good job. Sazo is asking back to YouTube streaming just for today. Just today. I missed I missed streaming on YouTube a little bit. So just for today I'm back, because I generally don't stream on Thursdays, but hey. You can also walk with arrow keys. Hey, thank you for joining, KG. That was very nice. Hey, Sazu, were you following me on Twitch also? Who were you there? Dark Moving, nice to see you. Bledak also, nice to see you, buddy. Very nice. Daily Deskas. This character is gonna do the daily quests also, because we have energy of repose. Sazu also there. Alright, gotcha. But writing you down here. I have a list of people people who ask me about Twitch. I have a list of them. Maybe I should stop doing low pang with this character, since I like it so much, and start doing Leapstone dailies for a faster progression. I need silver also. Victor, what's up? Promoted from a low bank slave. I know, right? I don't know. Let's see. Maybe not like at the moment. I really enjoy doing content with this character, but I don't know what to say. I really wanted to get her to 1445 because then I know that I could play with more of you guys. Because none of you want to do Valtan normal mode. So if I want to play this character, I have to do it with the pug. And imagine doing it with the pug, right? Valtan with the pug. It's weird. Normal mode also. Picture that. But getting from 1415 to 1445 takes quite a big chunk of materials and resources, and right now I literally just don't have it, even for an ult that I absolutely enjoy. Okay, it's just not there. Can you add keybinds to your skills, like numbers from 1 to 12? Yeah, of course. You don't actually have to play with Q, W, E. I'm also not a Lost Ark player. I'm not a Lost Ark player. I don't come from Lost Ark. I come from games that you move with W. So it was a weird transition. But I liked the graphics of the game so much, and I liked the combat and, you know, some of the content, that I actually decided to stick around and got used to it. It took me about 2 weeks, maybe 2.5 weeks, to actually be used to not moving with W. Just that simple thing took me quite a while. I am up for an Argos, but maybe Thursdays. Today is not necessarily the best day. I come from Aeon, but I don't see myself walking with my mouse. Many people in Aeon also walked with their mouse, so it's not such a sort of big difference. Many people in Aeon click to move because they came to Aeon from games where you did click to move, right? But I get it. It's like it's a big difference. Relic gear and more stats feels much better. Yeah, I believe you. I've heard also that on War Dancer you actually start feeling completely different when you get relic gear, and it would be worth it. But it's so much for a fresh character. It's so much. If I'm thinking about like my Shadow Hunter, which is also a fresh character, you know, I've been fresh. This is a couple of months old. I just need to spend a couple more months on my War Dancer to gather more untradeable materials before I move any further. On this character, what do we have? Nothing. Everything's completed. We do have some. Actually, I don't want to do this character now. We're just gonna do the dailies. I need to do Guardians also for my summoner. Everything's for my summoner. Yeah. Many people in Aeon do that also. Dark, since you're coming from Aeon and you've mentioned it, what do you think about Aeon Classic? For EU, I mean. I heard it's coming. They've leaked it. What are your thoughts on that? You excited? Does it tingle any senses? Vixanity also seems to be an Aeon enjoyer. What about you? Classic? I'm trying to get feedback of what people think about Aeon Classic right now. People that are not fanboys like myself or my wife. It's here. I saw a guy throwing, so we're gonna throw also. What's the class I enjoy the most in Lost Ark? Summoner. I enjoy Summoner the most, but Summoner is not out. From the classes that are currently out, I enjoy... Which class do I enjoy the most? Which class do I think it's like the most fun? Well, right now I think War Dancer is the most fun. But I really enjoy Destroyer also because you can just ignore mechanics. I find that to be an appealing thing in Lost Ark, as opposed to all the other content where if you take a mechanic, you're dead. I find it very enjoyable. I see myself playing Artillerist also. I have a couple of them as well. Bard is something that I found a recent passion for. Like, there's so many classes that I enjoy for different things. With Bard, you can also ignore mechanics in a different way. Bard is also cheap to build, and it gives you that feeling that any group you would like to join, you can join it immediately. So it's the character that I'm motivated to play the least with the people who are watching me, for example. Simply because even if I want to play my Bard at 3 in the morning, I can just open up the LFG and find the group right away. So every class that I play has its own sort of charm. Artillerist does a really good amount of damage with a specialization build. My Destroyers with gravity training, you can just ignore mechanics, and that just feels great to just stand there and DPS. It's also really easy to play. Shadow Hunter is a super cool class, really badass. I really enjoy the fast pace of it when you're in demon form, and the fact that you only need 2 gems. So, and now my recent found passion, like the War Dancer, you know what I'm saying, which is just super cool. Cheap to build. Yeah, I know what you're saying. So what I mean was, like, you know, maybe a 4+1, you know, like, I'm not talking about like 5 engravings, but a 4+1 is definitely doable, and this is a good build. This is by no means a bad build, and also I have a 4+2 if I replace this ring with that and this stone with that. So, because I'm waiting for Keen Blunt for my summoner, right? I've already started to purchase some Keen Blunt books, and when I'm gonna have the 12 on Keen Blunt, I can have a 4+2 on my Shadow Hunter as well. So, you know, it's like we're getting there. Yeah, I don't remember how much money I've spent on the thing though. But yeah. You don't like sorcerers? No, not really. No, yeah. Aeon Classic is awesome, and might try it out in EU, but it won't feel the same as when the game came out. Also, people are more experienced, which is fine, but it might be more toxic. Right, I get you. What do you think about the graphics in Aeon, by the way? Like, the graphics in Aeon compared to these modern MMOs, let's just face it, they look like grandma's underwear. Okay, but it has something magical to it. Anyone up for more Deskas, by the way? Or no? Yeah, exactly. KG is up for more? Okay, let's, even if it's like just the 2 of us, we can queue up later. I'm gonna title the group OMG. I have 2 runs here. Nice. I see some Itai also. Alright, we're gonna wait for you, KG. Who are you guys? Who is Blood Moon Curse? Are you watching? Because we have KG, we have Itaye, and we also have Dice. Ah, this is you, Itaye. Okay, we're gonna wait for you, Dice also on Glavier, and KG as well. Not sure who KG is. Malua? Okay, right. Let's do it. This is dice. You're gonna come on Bard? Okay, that's nice. $15.05s. Look at these. Look at these beautiful people. 15.05, 196 roster, 1686 Shadow Hunter. That's fucking lovely. Good job on that. Hey, look, the same build as I have, only he's actually gonna be full adrenaline. That's very nice. What in fuck's name are you doing? Who are you? Speak up and give me some gold also. 10-5. 10-5. Say your name in chat right now. I want to add you to friends list. Dice, nice to see you, by the way. I didn't know you stream on YouTube. I only saw it because was watching some videos during lunch. Today is an off day. It's a Thursday, Dice. Nice to see you here also. I remember you from Twitch, definitely. Holy cow. A 10-5 stone. Here I don't have flares though, unfortunately, on this character. 10-5-2 it was, guys. Like, can you believe it? Holy scheiße. He's here. That was a stacked up Shadow Hunter. Can't get past his 1687 specialization also. That was a good character, dude. Good quality on accessories. Great stone. Super nice. It's nice. I feel so jealous of some of people that they have their mains here already, and they're very happy playing them, and they've put in so much effort and care to sort of max out on whatever they play right now. This is so nice. Me, if I would have had Summoner, I would have most likely had a completely different path already in game. I'm not sure if I would have had 10 characters. Someone's still waiting for Artist. There you go. Yeah. Because I had such a solid plan, like during the beta. I thought to myself, because the Summoner was there, right? And I thought to myself, you know, I'm gonna have a Summoner, I'm gonna have then another Summoner, and most likely I'm gonna have a third Summoner. So that's definitely, having 3 of the same class is definitely much cheaper than having 2, 2, 2, 2, like 4. characters. And then I wanted to have an artillerist also as a side project with like 4 engravings, nothing special, but I would have put a lot of effort in my in my characters. I would have also went for those 100 quality things. Every time I see someone with like cool things, I think to myself, man, could have been me if I would have had the summoner. This is what it is. We're getting it in December. Big effort to, you know, stay afloat and at the same time put aside, but it is what it is. Very useful. Yeah, that's why you never flare when you're up there, right? You wait to get down. Ooh, I like this flash orb. No. Thank you to our lovely bard for the drops of ether. I would have had that. I was on my W all day long. But blood took it instead. Oh. Scheiße. 95 Lulu, what's up? My main is 1475. Still wearing tier 3 legendaries. I have a bunch of ults at 1415. I understand how you're feeling, yeah. I have a friend actually that is the same, sort of in the same situation. Quite frankly, based on his experience, creating ults is actually bad for your main. It depends though. If your main is like a bard right now, then you really don't need more than legendary accessories. I mean, it's nice to have. Obviously, everything helps. The more specialization you have on them, the better you're gonna, the faster you're gonna get your gauge and so on, etc., etc. But you know, it's actually not that important. I think right now Lost Ark is in a place where things are slowly gonna go down in price because more and more people already have them. And that's the reasoning. And if people still stick to the game and gain, thanks a lot for playing together, by the way, guys. I really appreciate it. If people still stick to the game and continue playing, then they're gonna keep getting things, and slowly by slowly, they're gonna go down in price. But I don't think it's gonna be a fast going down in price. I think it's gonna take a lot of time, because at the same time as people are done with some things, like a garage engraving or whatever, some of their accessories, some other people are coming behind, and the more people are done and are selling, the more gold they have, and the more they can afford to pay for some other things. So some things, like for example gems, are going to continue to stay the same or maybe even climb in price, since people are making more and more gold by selling maybe engravings books that they don't need anymore. So it fluctuates depending on what people are looking forward to next. Gems is something that people are not done with, so obviously that's never gonna drop in price in the near future, maybe in the distant future. And it's one of the things that people still need to do more damage. because eventually you're gonna get to 14 or to 1520, 1540, 1575. Eventually you're gonna have your weapon at plus 25. So how do you do more damage? It's tripods and gems, but with this month's update to the tripod system, everyone's gonna have a much easier time gaining those tripods, so they're gonna be looking into gems. Yeah. Exactly. Like David was saying, there's other examples besides gems, stuff that's outside of the game in terms of honing, like the crafting kits, right? The more money people have and the more characters they play to make Legion Gold weekly income, the more they can afford to spend on other things they might be looking forward to now 8 months into release. Like, hey, I want to start crafting and gathering, and I want myself a relic tool, right? I'm just gonna get it. So how much does it cost? 30k? Not a problem. I just made that from selling 1 grudge and doing 3 legion raids. So you know, yeah. Yeah. All right. Here actually we don't need this anymore. We have something that we're bidding on. I'm bidding 30k on this this earring for my summoner. Unsure if I'm going to get it or not, but I'm waiting for it. And if I get this one, I might actually bid on this as well. It depends how it's gonna go. I got myself a very cheap necklace for my summoner. This is part of my summoner's build, which is here in this notepad. I tried to, sorry for the white thing, I forgot to give you a flashbang alert. I wanted to go as cheap as possible in terms of planning for my summoner, but still have really good accessories. So because of that, I've been camping things, and eventually I ended up on a Grudge 4 Keen Blunt 3 necklace. So this setup right here is going to give me 5 engravings on summoner. It's really not that important that I have 5+1, so I'm not really worried about the stone needing to be 9/7 or anything like that. I think summoner works really well with just 5 as opposed to 5+1, because there is no really +1 that you would get like a lot of value from. So this I got very cheap. This is the necklace that I got with 7,500. This is a decent necklace. It has specialization at 500. Even though swiftness is a little bit lower, but it doesn't really matter, and attack power reduction is at +1. So this was perfect for me, and I nabbed it at 7,500. That made me have to change my original setup, which is exactly the same engravings, still 5 of them. It's only different engravings on different pieces. So now I have to change to this, which is the cheapest option if I have this necklace. Yeah, so we'll see how this goes. I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to pay too much, but I'm not in a hurry either. So yeah, we're getting there. We're slowly getting there with the engravings, also with the accessories. We're getting there with the materials as well. I have my summoner here. I'm waiting. I'm looking at it. Take heavy armor as a +1. Yeah, why not? I would take Ether Predator as a +1 if I would have a choice. Don't show bidding on stream. They will take it. Let them take it. If someone wants the necklace that I have, if someone also wants the exact same necklace, they can take it. It's fine. We still have like a little bit over a month until summoner comes along, and there's so many choices, by the way, on the auction house. This necklace that I'm bidding on was one of the 3 identical necklaces, by the way, or the earring, or whatever, the earring I think you're talking about. And there was 3 identical earrings, all 100 quality. The only difference was the negative on it, and right now I really don't care which is the negative, because I just have a necklace with an attack speed reduction 1, so it can be any negative. I'm fine. It's fine. Plus, I don't think there is that many people watching me, so there's not that many chances that, you know, someone's gonna stream snipe my auction house thing. And if they do, that's fine. Let them pay 35k for that necklace. It's not a big deal. Okay. Yeah. We need to get some Twitch emotes in the YouTube chat for any possible future YouTube streams. I am playing on EU, yeah. Master Summoner, yeah. The difference in between Master Summoner and the Swiftness Summoner is about 25% in terms of damage. So, yeah, obviously I would like to play the Master Sum. But not only that, I also really enjoy... anyone wants to do a Kungelanium, by the way? Do you guys have 1460 characters? We do some Kungelanium. I also enjoy... I also enjoy playing the Ancient Spirits. I think it's like the highlight of a summoner. So, yeah. Yeah. All right. After that, we can take a look at the forums and see what people are saying. I have 2 Kungelaniums. I'm gonna create a group. We're gonna call it Will Smith, because we're gonna go slap a frog. Okay. Oh Lord, please help me. I followed some steps to enable BTTV emotes on YouTube. Is it working now? Someone wants to come also, Silvio Sunwalker, and also Soba Loda. So we take Soba Loda also, Soba Loda, Silvio, and who else is here watching? So that's KG, and that's 408449. I'm Cobra, Dennis. Okay. Dennis, Cobra. This is you. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. My God, what a group we have put together. Holy shit, this must be the worst group for Kungelanium that I've seen in my life. I'm the Gun Lancer. Oh, fuck. Sorry, buddy. Barsham, I apologize. There was some other people saying faster in chat that they wanna come. I would have taken a Gun Lancer, Kungelanium. Yes, let's go. Where do we have it? It's here. I can throw pheromones. Someone wants to throw pheromone 1. Okay, I can throw pheromone 2, not a problem. Yeah. So I have connected my BTTV with the YouTube. Okay. I'm not sure if I need to refresh the chat, but... Someone threw a corrosive bomb even. Holy shit, you guys are going full in on consumables. I need a little bit more destruction then. my god, did that destruction work? LOL. Nice. Good job, guys. Man, that was an early pheromone. You must have been doing Kungelanium for ages, knowing that timing, huh? I hope you're doing I hope you're doing I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, Georgos. I'm at 1,000 power and cannot find a team for Chaos. What do I do? You mean like Chaos Dungeons? Is Chaos Dungeons what you mean by Chaos? Or do you mean Chaos Gate? There is like two. Is it like the dungeon in town? Is that what you're talking about? I just want to be sure. Yeah, like Jared was saying, most people do Chaos Dungeons solo. I haven't seen anyone that actually queues up for Chaos Dungeon for a group. So that's like a mobbing the dungeon, yeah. That's like a mobbing content. It's to be done solo. It's like, you know, of course you can also matchmake for it, but you don't need to. It's really easy. What you need a group for are the Guardian Raids, for example. That's something that you need a group for. The Abyssal Dungeons, for Abyssal Dungeons you actually need a group because you cannot go in. For Guardian Raids like this one, you can also go in by yourself, right? If you want to challenge yourself a little bit. But yeah, Chaos Dungeons are solo. And if you cannot find a group, it's mostly because people don't stay at item level 1000 for very long. People move on really fast past that item level, maybe because they buy a boost, like a level boost from the shop, and you actually don't need, you can actually skip all of that phase, like item level 1000, 900, 300, etc. Or if it's alts of existing people, we just have, I mean, everyone has 100% success chances on honing your gear, like getting more power, like you call it. So it's really fast to pass through it. But yeah, do them solo. Why does Striker Deathblow costs so much to build? Because it's one of the most popular classes in Korea, one of the most highly rated classes that you can play in Lost Ark, one of the most powerful classes that you can play in Lost Ark. So because of that, people that currently sell you the accessories or the engravings for that class, they already know what they're selling. That's a Deathblow Striker necklace, that's a Deathblow Striker earring. So obviously they're going to charge a premium price for it. I can do corrosive again. Sorry, not corrosive. Ah, you're talking about second corrosive, not pheromone. Right, my bad. Yeah, okay. I mean, you guys, we don't need to do the second corrosive. I think we can break him like this. Last time I just made a mistake. I used my awakening skill to get hypergravity faster than I should. Because we can break him like this with destruction, I believe. It's just gonna take another moment. Got a lot of it. If I would stop getting frozen, it would be even faster. Oh well. There we go. There's something. Oh my god, he's gonna disappear soon. Yep. Shit. Exactly. Like Seider was saying, if you hone a little bit your gear and get from 1000 to 1100, then you're gonna be able to do the Punica story. and get to the beginning of tier 3 content, this is the place where you're gonna start seeing more people, and you're gonna start being able to queue up with other people for all sorts of content. This is where everyone is basically. Please. I made it. Thank you for the vids, Joey is saying. Hey, I appreciate it, Joey. Getting to the point. That's nice. Saying that makes me think about my yesterday's video. I recorded a video for new players to get them a right start in Lost Ark. And it's quite a draggy one because there's so much to tell to new players that I don't see how I would make a non-draggy video about that. But I appreciate it. Nice. Hey, thank you so much, guys, for joining up. It was nice. Look at this sharpshooter damage. Eventually, it turned out to be the best team for Kungelanium, yeah. I also like your videos. Hey, thank you so much, the demon namer. And nice to see you guys or meet you. Anything good? No. Nothing today. What else do we want to do here? Not much really. We want to do the guild things. Yes. The daily guild homework, basically. This guild is a very needy guild, so we have to deliver some gold for the guild because we're most likely not gonna make the weekly tasks, like the going with the guild to places. Find Guyana's coins. How come I don't have Guyana's coins? Right. No, I don't want 6. I just want another 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Done. We're looking good? Yeah, we're looking good. Almost halfway. That's nice. Awesome. Where's my Lost Ark forums, though? Anything spicy on the forums? General discussion. This is the spicy bit always. Where's my... There's always something spicy, right? Feels like a dead game. This should be an interesting read. Is it too late to play? This is actually something that I just created a video on and I haven't posted it yet. I feel bad for new players. Spicy. Amazon Games specialists suspending free-to-play players. Spicy. Would you accept me in your raid? Interesting. I want to see if I would accept him in my raid. A PvP topic. PvP in Lost Ark in the West has been down the drain. Cannot build 5 level 3s in EU West. Spicy. I actually advise new players to play on EU Central if they're playing from Europe. Crit is additive. Crit damage. Yes, absolutely. Advice on unlocking Clown. Okay. So a lot of spicy. A lot of spice. Okay. State of game after months of break. Unbanned but robbed. Sounds like RMT, and they have taken his gold away. A lonely more communication from AGS thread. I thought we're past that right now. What do you think is the problem with no use grudge or use grudge in raid? Okay, we're gonna spice this stream up with this topic as well. Let's get the first one. Okay, so it's just like a troll thing. Feels like a dead game. No more new players and people are in high level. Feels like I cannot catch up if I don't spend tons of money. I think after today's stream, I'm going to start discussing exactly this in a video. How do you catch up as a new player? What do you need to do? What are the things that are important to do to catch up? Which classes should you consider to catch up the fastest? You can spend time too, but is it worth it? I doubt. I've run into new Mokokos every week that aren't bots. I'm sure what people being high item level have to do with it. You don't have to catch up day one, and you shouldn't be able to either. I completely agree with this. Like, I've played this game for, what, 3,000 hours? It would be pretty weird if there would be a way where a new player would be able to catch up to where I am in, like, literally, what, days or weeks? I would feel quite weird. Chaos Gate soon? Ooh, that's lovely. I absolutely need Chaos Gate because I'm saving up maps for my summoner. These are the tier 3 maps that we currently have, purples, and I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with them. Either farm them at one point. I'm gonna start farming like 2 per day, or maybe visit every Chaos dungeon, every Chaos Gate afterwards and farm 11 per that day. We're gonna see. Until then, we're farming them. Very nice. Thank you, Dice. I appreciate it. Sounds like a good video. Yeah, I think so too. They need to endure hours and hours of boring content to reach the point where everyone is at. Yeah, if you find the content as being boring in Lost Ark, then yeah, that's the case. And they should, right? I didn't find it boring to get where I am at. I found some parts of it boring, and could they have been better? Could they sort of remove the low pang daily quests and add silver as a reward for my weekly Legion raid runs? Sure, they can do that. I mean, the game can improve by a lot. Every game can. But yeah. Why do people keep saying that the equipment is reset? I just don't understand. Like why is it reset? Just because we can craft a new gear and swap like we did from Argos to from our purple to Argos and get our Argos at +6 but the same item level? How is that a gear reset though? I just don't understand. Like, people will still have to go through the same process. Like, get your relic up, at least a couple of pieces, get to Belshazzar item level, start farming Belshazzar, start crafting the materials. So yeah. You should deposit money if you don't want to go through a 4, 5, 6 month grind, but that's really not the case. What you can do right now, for example, even like today, is basically get to Punica, like 1302 item level here, or you can buy a level boost, which is available, and thank God it's available. It's available in every MMO, like a level boost. It gets you to 1302, and then at 1302 you can actually take part in this event that holds your hand from 1302 all the way up to 1415, and from 1415 starts your journey onwards. You can make a good amount of gold at 1415. You can basically make 30,000 gold in a week, probably more, by getting the tradable engraving books and selling them as a new player. Obviously, you have the Mokoko challenge until 1370. It lasts here. You have the Arc Pass, which has this free track that gives you a lot of interesting materials that help you hone past 1415. And not to mention, you have the current event, which every week you play a little bit and you can get honing materials. There's a lot of places, right? It's definitely not a 5 or 6 month grind to get to 1475. Is it a 4-month grind to get to 1475? No way. I believe a more reasonable pace for a new player that has watched a few videos on how to do things and when and which things to do. I think it's more like let's say you start today from 0, you purchase a power pass to 1302, right? And then from there you take part in that event, gets you to 1415 alongside the free track of the power pass, of the Arc Pass. That's easy 1415, even with no stronghold research. I believe it might be a 2.5 to 3 month process, maybe 3 months, yeah, to get close to 1475 or at 1475 without any real money paid, by the way. If you play a support also, you're gonna get groups really fast for everything, so the in-game experience is gonna be great as well. Yeah, definitely weird. Am I gonna play Aeon Classic when Aeon comes out? That's a great question. I would like to. I would like to play Aeon Classic EU, but maybe just as a player, not as a content creator. Does that make sense? Yeah. Let's finish this Chaos Gate and we're gonna get back to more spice on the forums, huh? I really want to talk about this in a video though, because I think it's important. Maybe new players have the expectation that they will catch up in like 3 weeks, which is not possible unless you obviously deposit real money, but that's not how you play a game in your first month of that game. You don't start an MMO and in the first month you deposit 200 euros. That's not how it works. We can actually take a look at the spreadsheet. I actually think that the spreadsheet that I have is a great indicator of how much time it would actually take you, like in reality, like no bullshit, like from someone's head. I think it's gonna take you 4 months because it felt like 4 for me, but it's just been 2. It just felt like 4 because I was doing all the daily cooldowns, and it felt a bit grindy, so I felt like it took me 4 months. You know what I'm saying? Let's look at the spreadsheet and let's get actual real values for the things that are to do and how and when. Yeah, and even the spreadsheet actually is not going to offer us a real thing, because the spreadsheet doesn't take in consideration any Arc Pass rewards or any event rewards. And there are quite a lot of them, and they're substantial. Any daily login bonuses, etc. Oh, yeah. Just one character at 1475 is gonna take ages to get 5 level 3s. But I guess it depends on the 5 level 3s you're using. I suppose that if you want a death blow perfect striker setup, 5 level 3s, then sure, that's gonna take you ages as a new player, because you simply do not have the resources right now in terms of gold to purchase yourself the perfect setup. But again, you actually really don't have to play a death blow striker, and if you really want to play a death blow striker, you don't necessarily have to go for 5 level 3s. You can go for 4+1 very easily. Right. Yeah. Some classes take longer than others. Oh, of course, I agree with that. Some builds take longer than others. You can build 5 level 3s also, by the way, without having 2 legendary engravings. Depends how lucky you get on your stone. Most likely you're not gonna get that lucky. So because of that, you're not gonna have 5 level 3s. At least not in your first month or two. Right? Yeah. It's complicated with Lost Ark. It's not Guild Wars 2. I'm gonna give you that. It's not a game where you come in, and even if you take like a 2-3 year break, you're still gonna be perfectly fine to jump into sort of the raids. Like all of the endgame content is going to be there, and you're gonna be super viable in it, assuming you do a little bit of story for your new tracks or your new specializations or whatnot. It's not that kind of a game. It's the other kind of a game where, you know, that there is a getting things process. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Unfortunately, just a blue today. Okay. That's from the Arc Pass. We didn't actually get it now. Yeah. Friend started playing 2 months ago. He's 1480 without spending anything. Yeah, but the people cannot really see. I know what you're saying. Definitely possible. But people cannot really see that far in the future, because they don't really know what's going to happen in the future. So because of that, it's hard to notice. Let's open these chancy card packs. We opened 3. Huh. Oh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Azina and Inanna also. Wow. That was fucking great. What a great 3 pouches we got here. Thank you, Lord, for the great 3 pouches. So Azina and Inanna, we're gonna max out and enhance. Lovely. Kadan, apparently impossible to get. We need 1 more for an enhancement. Let's max it out. How are we looking at the cards at the moment? So we're looking at what? Four, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15. I have a select pack. from which we can get either a Kadan, for example, just to have Kadan at 3, or we can get a Nineveh, so we can have Nineveh. So 4, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15. So that would have 16 Light of Salvation, and we would need 2 more. So if we get us from a select pack, we get a Nineveh or a Kadan, then we would need 2 more, which is the other one, like Nineveh or Kadan, another 1 card, and basically what? 3 more ways. That's hard because they don't spawn all the time. So I guess we're closer on Thyrane for another 2 cards than we are on Way. Oh, you cannot get Kadan from select. Right. I understand what you're saying. All right. I remember now. Yep. Did he link the summoner spreadsheet? I'm gonna take it and link it to you right away, buddy. Where's my summoner spreadsheet? It's not a summoner spreadsheet. That's just my spreadsheet based on someone else's spreadsheet. I made it for summoner, but I'm gonna link you the original spreadsheet that you can look at and make a copy for yourself. Okay. Is it a big upgrade to go to 18? Yes. I think it's really nice, and I think that for December, for Bershaza, you will actually take a very, very good advantage of having 18 Peace Awakening. It's basically 7% more holy damage, so 7% more damage overall. That's a really good damage increase. That's 1/3 of a grudge, if that makes sense. Yeah, so that's super cool, super cool. And if you have a support, for example, playing Belshazzar with this, with the 30 Peace Awakening of the Light of Salvation, which is a personal and party holy damage increased by 3.5%, that's another big asset. But yeah, you're right, you cannot get a Kadan, even though I have a selection pack. You actually cannot get a Kadan. I have 2 selection packs. I don't think it's a smart thing to open them now, even though I'm not doing the best job with my cards. I don't think it's smart to open them right now. If I would be more adamant with my cards and do them more often, then I would have a little bit more and maybe it would be worth opening. But right now I'm gonna open one of these and I'm gonna get a Nineveh. So that's gonna be 3 here. And I'm gonna open another one and get a what exactly? A Thyrane? Possibly. But then I would still need another Thyrane. And another Kadan. So I would have 3, that's 6, 8, 10, 12, with 4, that's 16. Yeah, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work, so it's not smart to open them up now. Yeah. I need to wait for more random card packs, legendary, to drop me something, or I need to get more ways, because if I would have 5 ways here, then that's 5, 8, plus 3, because I would open up a selection. That would be 11, then that would be 13, 15, 17, 18, no, 15, 16, 17, and then maybe I could go for another Thyrane. But I need way to be maxed out. So it's not a smart thing that I would open up selection card packs now. No way. No way, Jose. Which mount do I pick from this thing, guys? They all look so nice. This is so hard. This is really so hard. Nikolai, what's up? Am I raiding? Wasn't planning on it. I took bottom. Bottom. White or light blue is pretty. Number 3. You can sell it on the market as well. No, you cannot. Not this pack. Reindeer has a double jump. You mean all of these Mischief? I'm gonna listen to Mischief on this one. I mean, if there's anyone to listen on when you pick something aesthetic, it has to be Mischief. So, since we had 2 on the on this icy one, Mischief said, Itaya said, then maybe we should just choose this one. The white one is also nice. I agree with the white one as well. It's like a ghostly thing. Maybe we just pick the white one. Yeah, I'm gonna pick the white one. Who knows? Maybe it's gonna fit more with something. Where's my... wait, not this one. My mounts. I want to see how it looks. This one. It doesn't fit with this character, so don't take me wrong, guys, okay? Oh, nice. It has a jingle bell sound to it also. Even when you do the W, it has it. That's nice. Not that long of a double jump, like for example, the Cerberus mount. That's a very, very long double jump. This one is just a double jump for show. But yeah, it's really nice. Doesn't fit with this character, but maybe it's gonna fit with my summoner. Yeah. Alright. Gonna remove it from here, so we wouldn't use it by mistake, yeah. Where were we? Ah, yes. We were here. Is it too late to play Lost Ark? I've started the game very late. I'm currently planning to Argos sooner or later with 1370, 4 level 3s, as a main with no other alts at tier 3 yet. That's very nice. Argos is fantastic content, by the way. He can do gate 1, but instead he should actually buy a bus until he gets to 1400 or 1415. That's my opinion. I understand that I cannot catch up to everyone's 8th alt, but is it still possible for me to participate in Abyss Legion raids? I mean, it's very simple. The answer to this question is just Lost Ark. You can participate in Legion raids when you get to 1415. With 4 level 3s, I would take him to my group in Valtan normal mode, Valtan hard mode, Vika's normal mode, and Vika's hard mode as well. He just needs to have the item levels, right? Abyss raids, he means Argos, so why not, right? I'm mostly under the impression that if I make a party for raids, no one will join because it doesn't seem like casual noob parties really exist. No, they don't really exist. You know why? Because nobody likes to admit that they're a noob, but there's so many of them. So that's the reality. Casuals, nobody really wants to admit that they're a casual in Lost Ark, but there's so many of them joining my groups and other groups when we pug. Yeah. If I take a bus, I'd still never be able to catch up to the point where I can join a party rather than make one, assuming no one joins my party. The only reason why I wouldn't join his party is because he doesn't have big balls to actually name his party quick run, let's join up together. He's gonna name his party something like learning run because he's still learning. So obviously I'm not gonna join that party, but it's not because of his engravings or his item level. It's most likely because of his roster level and the title of the party. I wouldn't take him anywhere because he doesn't know mechanics, not because he doesn't have the item level needed for this, right? What do other people say? Yes, it's too late. You will get gatekept by everyone, and their mothers by now. Yeah, sure, they give catch-up mechanics to rush to 14-15, but meh. Don't bother with this bots run game. Game has almost 0 new players, depending on the servers. What the fuck? The servers are together. Good luck finding people you can play with. Let me open up a notepad. What problems do people have catching up in terms of eye level? This guy seems to believe that the problem here is that there's no new players and that everyone is gatekeeping you because of your item level. Learning mechanics by watching guides. That's how you get kicked out of groups. How many engravings do you need? Taking a bus doesn't mean you catch up faster. Well, I guess it does in a way, because you get the full rewards as opposed to just one gate of rewards. That much faster. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep adding to this notepad because I want to talk about all of the problems that people have. You won't even be able to have the correct rune setup because you cannot do field bosses alone. What? Nor have all the skill points because of group island content being locked for you. Okay, so how the fuck do skill points relate to group island content? Like, I really just don't get it. So where do you get skill points from? You get skill points from Omnium Stars. Here, there are a couple of skill points that are important. I don't even have this one because I really honestly just don't give a shit. It's not important. This one is nice. It requires you 2. For this one, you don't need any group content to get 2. It's like literally a daily quest that you need to do plus one other thing. That's from here. You get skill points from the other things. Where are they? The giant hearts. Giant hearts. This is skill points here, 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 and here. Why would you need a group to do an island for the giant hearts? The first one, you get it from a quest in Tortoik. The second one, you get it from Rapor. The third one, you get it from Rapor. This is a field boss in Lake Eternity, which you can... This is in Shoeshire. You can solo this, assuming you are already farming G1 Argos. Like, it's really not that big of a deal. But you don't have to do this one if that's the problem. This is an exchange one. You don't need groups. An exchange one again. Reputation. This one you need to do a daily on Tuki. Obviously it takes 21 days, but it is what it is, right? Freedom Island, again another exchange for Guyana tokens, which you get thousands of just for being just for existing in Lost Ark. This is Rapport, this is Tower, Shadespire, solo content, Reputation, also another island, another daily quest on Azure Island. Really, this is a series of quests here that you need to do. Another Tower, a Rapport. So how exactly do you fucking need a group to get skill points? I just don't get it. And there's another skill point potion from Reputation here. It's this one. Like, it's on Whispering Island. Like, I don't get it, how skill points relate to. Hey Kalox, what's up? Nice to see you, buddy. Yeah, YouTube today. So I just don't understand, like why would you share like this vomit of an answer? I just don't understand. Like, if you have something like actual to say, because I'm not trying to kiss this game's ass, right? When people talk about catching up, of course it takes a few months. It is what it is. Is it boring or not? That's up to you. Obviously dailies are fucking boring, so who likes doing them? But it is what it is. But when you like vomit like a kind of answer like this, like you cannot have the correct runes because you cannot do field bosses alone. Like, honestly, like what runes do you need, right? Let's check the runes that I have, okay? You need a Galewind rune. This is actually from Guardian Raids. Nothing to do with field bosses, okay? Another Galewind. Guardian Raids, just a lower tier of them. Nothing to do with field bosses. Another Galewind. Guardian Raids, another tier of them. A Protection rune. It's a collectible from Island Souls. You can see it there in the description, by the way. That's what I'm looking at. What do you need? You need a Wealth rune. This is from Omnium Stars. This is hard to get. And really nothing to do with field bosses either. Unless you want to do the one in Tika Tika, I forgot its name, whatever, Moake, then for an Omnium Star, sure. That's something to do with field boss. There's a lot of people doing Moake, by the way. And you can do Moake at 1370, not a problem. A Judgment rune. This is from Masterpieces or from your Stronghold tokens, nothing to do with field bosses. A Focus rune. It's in Bellion Ruins. You exchange it for the Professor. A Conviction, Stronghold. You can get it there. A Bleed rune. This is from a field boss. You can drop it from Moake also. Plenty of people doing Moake. Like, I just don't get it. I honestly just don't get it. Luckily, I don't really browse the forums because this kind of farts. Don't understand. What's the next topic? I feel bad for new players. Why? Let's take a look. Today I purchased a Valtan bus because I couldn't be bothered looking for a group on my 6th character, and a paladin applied roster 80, and just before we started he typed that he never done Valtan and asked not to flame him. He probably didn't realize it was a bus run. When we loaded inside the raid, the bus driver asked him if he understands that it's a bus, and the poor guy said, "What's a bus?" We ended up ending the raid and he got kicked. So what? He didn't understand it's a bus. The driver didn't want to take him because he would have never paid. We stopped the raid, enter again. What's the fucking problem so far? Anyway, he must feel so lost now. Poor guy. So this guy is really taking in consideration the other person's deep feelings. Probably the other guy doesn't even care, nor does he know what happened to him. He had literally no idea what a bus is, and judging by his reply about no flame, he probably already been in a few groups that flamed and kicked him. Okay, so we're assuming that that's the case. Alright, maybe he was, maybe he wasn't. Yoho is... Okay, so that's the end of that story. We can judge it just based on that, right? I don't see how that is a problem when you're trying to avoid a bigger problem, which is a guy not paying and having like a worse time. We just stop a raid in Lost Ark. It's really not a big deal. It's not like in other MMOs where you lose your cooldown. In Lost Ark, you just stop a raid and that's it. It's over. You can enter again right away. It's not a learning experience or not. He just didn't know what a boss is. Not a big deal. He ended up in the wrong group. You know what I'm saying? Yoho is another example of how new players are just not ready for endgame content. Alright. There is always at least one low roster character with bad stats, random engravings, who deals almost no damage and dies multiple times. There is no way it's fun for them, especially if these runs end up failing because of them. Why would a Yoho run fail because of one new player with low roster level there? Because if a player dies, he resurrects, and if he dies like 3 times, then he cannot resurrect anymore, he becomes an observer. Now that makes it harder for the rest of the 3 people. Obviously, if you matchmake, you don't know what you get, and it makes it harder because you cannot resurrect, so you cannot die. When I queue up on my low level characters, like for example my War Dancer was pretty low at one point, he was doing Yoho, not a problem. And when I saw someone kept dying, I immediately went into experienced player state as opposed to just a guy on a War Dancer, and I started using consumables, I started using my potions, I started using bombs if needed, so just so we can finish that run and get over with and just sort of get it done, right? Another way is to stop matchmaking and just create your own groups if you feel that matchmaking brings you these shitty low item level players that you cannot personally handle or carry in a 20-minute Yoho run. Yeah. A solution for this? There is no solution for this. None whatsoever. You cannot keep new players in tier 1 content forever. You should actually just bring them all to tier 3 content. And you cannot keep them at the beginning of tier 3 content either until they learn everything about Yoho and how to counter that fast fucking counter in Yoho, by the way. I'm god at countering, and I cannot even counter most of Yoho's counters on my War Dancer. So that like tells you a little bit about the content. So it's really like, you know, yeah. I think a good solution would be to let new players tick a box that says I need to be taught when they're queuing for any content, and at the same time there should be an option for experienced players to work as guides and receive extra rewards. So this seems like a good idea on the surface, but it's quite dangerous in Lost Ark to allow experienced players to get extra rewards in Yoho. Because what that's gonna do is I'm gonna go to Yoho. If Yoho gives me as many leap stones as Kungelanium, I'm gonna go to Yoho and I'm gonna tick that goddamn box, and I'm just gonna one-shot every Yoho because it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So is that gonna produce a better experience for a new player? I don't know. And yeah, that would make people abuse things as well. Equalize those experienced players. Interesting. That's an interesting solution to sort of equalize me down. So then what if I get my friend? What if I get my friend over and I ask him, hey bro, can you always select that option that you need help, because you're a new player and you need help, and I get extra rewards, and then we swap characters and I select that option and you come with your main. Yeah, you get equalized, but who cares, right? We're both pros. So then it's going to be a weird situation. And if you're thinking right now that you have to have a limit underneath above which you cannot select that box anymore, like for example your roster level is at 100 or your gear score is at 1370 or 1400 and then you cannot select that anymore, I can always just have a low level alt, right? Or maybe you can set up a limit, same as with the Mokoko challenge, where if a character on your account gets to like 1475, then you cannot select anymore that you're a new player on that account, right? But what I can do is what many people already are doing, create a character on another server. I'm gonna boost myself up to 1370 by using this, and I'm always going to have a character that I can matchmake with my friends on EU Central for me to get extra rewards. Because people already do this, by the way. They start up a new Steam account, and there's thousands of people who do this. Start up a new Steam account, use the Mokoko challenge a little bit, and then boost themselves up, or even pay $45 for a Punica boost, then start using the new event 1415, and they can start getting these engraving boxes that you can get from the Shadespire level 22 from the island underneath Punica, whatever it's called, this one, Anguished Island. This is 1100 item level. You just need 1 week of this dungeon to get this. So people are already sort of doing that. It's weird in Lost Ark, yeah. Another thing I experienced recently is how much damage tier 1 guardians do. I went to do a 460 turtle on my new alt. I had full legendary gear from Abyss dungeons, legendary accessories and stone, basically max HP you can get at that item level, and I shit you not, the big ass AoE turtle spawns on you, one shots me. But isn't that going against what he just said, that when they get to tier 3 they're not ready? They think it should be easy, and going through tier 1 and getting one shot maybe opens your eyes to the possibility that, hey, maybe guardian raids are actually difficult, and when I'm gonna get to Yoho I'm gonna do a better job. No? Why would a tier 1 guardian have a one-shot mechanic? I mean, I don't know what class he played. Full legendary gear. You don't need a new account for it. You need a new account if you wanna take advantage of the event boost. You don't need a new account. You can just create your character on another server if you wanna go through the game manually. But if you wanna take part of this event that gets you to 1415, so you can actually finish a couple of levels of the Shadespire Tower, then this only works per your Steam account. That's what they said. Maybe include a link to a short guide for every Guardian dungeon that can be accessed through content window. But there isn't that many Guardians. I'm sure someone in Amazon has a dedicated week to record a bunch of simple guides for new players. I mean, if players want to watch a guide, they can just go to YouTube. Like, really, nobody expects in-game guides, video guides on mechanics for a Guardian when you enter it. You know why? Because nobody gives a shit to watch them. This is not Amazon's fault. It's nobody's fault. It's like, if you want to watch a guide, you're going to watch a guide. If you go to here and you get one shot, I would watch a guide. Like, what exactly happened? Why did I get one shot? You know, let me see. What are the mechanics here? Should I avoid something? But it's not like being in game is going to help anyone, right? Yeah. Being flamed and blasted in every content they do, that's true. You get to a point, maybe quite fast, to a point of Valtan where it matters for you to know mechanics. It matters for you to be alive, I suppose, I guess. So you get to a specific point where you actually start to need to know mechanics, and there's very few learning groups in Lost Ark in general. There's like really few groups that would go through the trouble of teaching people the tactics for things.
This is for you.
But again, that's why there's YouTube, right?
It's a gift. You know, for scaring those.
How do you learn mechanics in World of Warcraft? I don't know, I've never played it. Maybe there's a lot of learning groups in World of Warcraft. Lost Ark, one of the biggest problems in Lost Ark related to this is the fact that people in Lost Ark are just there to get it done. That's it. I'm there to get it done. I don't want to be jailed. I have 6 characters that need to go through 12 Legion raids. Actually, in reality, it's more like 16 Legion raids if we add Cuckoo. And I don't want to have half of my 16 Legion raids be jailed. Spaniard, Summoner in December. We don't know if on the 7th or the next Wednesday after the 7th. Yeah. In WoW it's the same as here. I didn't know that. Because in Lost Ark, I feel that the problem is that people just want to get shit done, like really fast, simply because they play so many characters and they have so many Legion raid runs on each character. But I remember myself in Aeon, for example, when I was doing a endgame PvE content in Aeon, I never cared about a new player's experience. I never took a new player to my groups because we were world progression groups. I never saw a learning group for a specific content 6 months after the content came out. So I guess it was the same as in Lost Ark. How does a new player learn content? How would I learn content if I would go to World of Warcraft, right? I go to World of Warcraft and I want to learn. How would I personally do it? That's a question that I haven't had to ask myself in years. Let me think. So it's me versus World of Warcraft. I never played the game. I'm not used to the combat. I'm not used to the controls. I'm not really used to my class either. I don't know a good rotation. I cannot really pay attention to my skill cooldowns because I need to pay attention to what's happening in the game. So how exactly would I be able to play with people? Let's say I was boosted into the endgame content. Like people get boosted here to Valtan or whatever. They pay to win themselves to Vicas. I'm interested to see what you guys have to say about this. How would you learn if you would be in a totally new MMO for you, but the MMO is not new? There's nobody doing learning groups. It's just you have been pushed or thrown into the end game. What I would do is I would take it slow and go a little bit backwards. I would join Valtan normal mode groups, right? Groups that fail. Groups that take me 3-4 days to actually complete the content. I would watch a lot of videos if I would like to learn how things are done. I would have a video open on the side as I'm playing that content. And whenever I fail at something, I would watch the video to show me what the correct way of doing that particular thing is. You find friends that can help you. YouTube. Guides. Luckily I found a group recently. In WoW, add-ons tell you what to do in game. Right, so there's solutions based on the game. Find friends. Find people on forums. That's actually a great idea. What about creating your own groups? I would sometimes create my own groups. I would maybe find one friend to play with that game. And then it would just be the two of us looking for 2 more or 3 more or 4 more, depending how many people are in the party. Cheat sheets. I make cheat sheets. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's great actually in Lost Ark as well. That's really nice. You just have to visually see the mechanics and then you can make cheat sheets for them. Because let's face it, as overwhelming as Valtan might seem for a new player, in reality, it's not that much. Luckily, nobody really uses DPS meters in pugs, so nobody's gonna know that you actually are partially AFK looking at the mechanics and looking underneath your feet to see if there's any M&M that you should avoid. But there's not that many mechanics, right? Many people do like pug friendly things, like orbs at 30, way at 15. All you need to do is know what an orb mechanic is. How do you know that? That's hard. That's really fucking hard. That's actually a hard mechanic for a new player, to sit in a position and wonder, why do people go in a circle before we start the fight? Like, what's the point of that? I'm not sure how many Valtan guides for new players are out there. I actually am very curious now. How many Valtan guides do we have on YouTube? You know what? Can we, just out of curiosity, a player searches for this and this guy pops up. 5-minute version.
Hey guys, welcome back to Vault's Quick Guide. As always, if you have any additional question, I do stream live on Twitch, so feel free to ask me over there. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel for more guide, and let's get started quickly. Before we start, your party leader in your legionary can cast one of these 3 skills whenever the bar fully filled up. These are often referred to as Zarya skill or Esper skills. You can cast them by using Ctrl Z, Ctrl X, or Ctrl C on your keyboard. Ctrl Z, which is firing, does a lot of damage. Ctrl X, which is weight, does a lot of staggers. And finally Ctrl C, which is powerful, reduce the amount of damage you take and prevent you from knocking back. These will be important and will be game changing.
Right, so this guide already seems that if I would be completely new to Lost Ark, I might not have understood anything. Where's those skills at? Because they're in the middle of the screen here, but in fact they're there. Way does big stagger. What is stagger? Maybe if I'm just getting pushed to Punica and then using the event, I'm in the game for like a week before I can actually participate in this content. If I would be new player to an MMO, I would queue up for whatever is just recently unlocked. I wouldn't care. If the game lets me do that, I would do it.
When it comes to certain mechanics. Before starting the fight, you and your entire party should assign position placed on a clockwise position from 1 to 8. People with higher stagger should go into the front, while people with lower stagger should go into the back. This will be important in the upcoming orb mechanics where you have to stagger the boss. During the fight, we're going to go through the major mechanics first, and we'll go through some of the more important attacks.
So that's already explained. I think, is this a good explanation? Is this like a perfect explanation for a brand new player?
A clockwise position from 1 to 8. People with higher stagger should go into the front.
Yeah, I think this is how it looks. I think this is with the picture explained. What's your number? Let's see if he explains it. Where is it? Stagger orb mech. Here.
At 30 HP bar, the boss will teleport to the middle, indicating that the orb stagger mechanics is begin. So you
head to your designated position from beginning of video.
Should quickly head to your designated position. You and your party member should collect the orb in the pre-assigned order from 1 to 8. As soon as the previous person has touched it and collected their orb, you can collect your orb and run to the middle and start staggering the boss.
Like, I think this is very easy to understand, even if I would be a brand new player to this particular game. I would fail a couple of times at the beginning. Maybe I would interact with my ball because I don't know the speed of the ball. I cannot get a grasp of where I need to really position myself. Should I take a blue or a red? But I'm just saying, it's pretty well explained, even for a brand new player, in my opinion.
You must finish this stagger entirely before the boss do the wipe mechanics, or otherwise you would cause a raid wipe. Party leader here can use way to help out as it does do a lot of stagger damage, but if that's the case, make sure your party leader go first and be the first person to take the orb. Otherwise, using items such as Warring Grenade could help a lot as well here. A more common pug strategy where every single party member except the leader move to the very bottom of the map as shown here. The leader will then cast the Wei Saiyaru skill onto the boss to do massive stagger damage, but also luring every single orb away to the top of the map. And then at this point, every single other party member will move up and start staggering the boss with their stagger skill and Warring Grenade. This is much easier to do for pugs since you don't have to communicate between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, but you do lose the chance of using firing to push for
so
more
fast.
damage. Shortly after the stagger check though, the chance of using fire.
Everyone except leader start at bottom. Leader cast away and lure all orbs away. Party member move up and spam stagger. The question that I have here as a brand new player to Lost Ark is, how do I lure all the orbs away? Because it's very, very important that you would actually start sitting right at the bottom
boss to do massive stagger
here,
damage.
so that these two balls would actually not go to the group members. They would actually, you would be closer to them because there's always someone standing a little bit higher and they go down to them. Yeah, otherwise,
but also luring
very well
every
explained.
single orb away to the top of the map. And then at this point, every single other party member will move up and start staggering the boss with their stagger skill and Warring Grenade. This is much easier to do for pugs.
Yeah, he seems to explain well, but he talks so fast and sometimes his English is a little bit weird, the way he says things, yeah.
Since you don't have to communicate between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, but you do lose the chance of using firing to push for more damage. Shortly after the stagger check though, the wolf once again invade. This time the red wolf will come into the fight to join the battle, and essentially this is the same mechanics as before where you want to split the two wolves apart from each other at top and bottom. And again, the people with gold buff should run together, and this time the people with gold buff should be hitting the red wolf, which is now the invader. At around 15 HP bar, the boss will do once again the same stagger mechanics as you have previously shown with the orb. It's the exact same thing here, so just go with your order from 1 to 8. The main difference here is that after the stagger finishes, the boss will follow up with a big AoE attack as shown on the screen here. You can dodge this by running away from the center of the map to the edges.
I think it's pretty legit for a new player, assuming that new player just joins, let's say, a pug. He's not surrounded by 7 other new players. Now, if they would be 7, 8 new players trying to progress this content, then maybe more explanation is needed than it was in the video, or a lower level of explanation as to what is stagger, how you deal with it, like, you know, these kinds of things. But I think that, yeah, a short version means speaking at twice the speed. Yeah, exactly. Most of the guides are made for fast learners, that's true, and very many people tend to skip some, like, talking about some things simply because they are too obvious, right? But I'm gonna be honest, when I had to do my first Valtan as a leader and had to kite the balls away, I actually, it didn't come to me that I have to stay at the south point to lure even the 2 balls that are south on away from the group, because the top ones, they get lured anyway. Can I interact with any ball while I'm luring them away? Can I take one? Can I take all of the balls? What happens if I take just one? You know what I'm saying? So these are some other questions that I would have, but that's like a very, very beginner guide, right? Which I don't think it exists because, as you said, guides, at least the one we watched, are made for fast learners, even if new players. So watching that guide will most likely not tell you everything where you need to step, but I don't think you need that. Okay. Yeah. Where were we? We were here. Yeah, I guess we discussed this enough. I'm not gonna read his wall of text suspending free-to-play players. Like, it's fine. Would you accept me into your raid? Let's see. The answer is already no from Dennis. All right. Itaya says yeah. Okay. I have main 1500, cleared every possible raid for now, and one alt at 1415 and two alts at 1370, all with the free passes you get. My question is, would you accept my 1415 alt who has 5 level 3s with full level 5 gems into your Valtan alt run if you see me roster level 98? You know what the problem is here? He didn't say what class he's playing. I was talking to Dennis. All right. I learned Lost Ark. I learned. You haven't learned Lost Ark through me because I don't really have, to my shame, any content guides. So you learned maybe about Lost Ark through me. Yeah. I'm thinking about like helping new players like get their footing into Lost Ark, talking about things that are sort of important once you boost to Punica and you get to Punica and you're sort of like confused as to what to do, and you're joining a Night Fox Yoho raid eventually and you're waiting forever in a queue for armored Nakrasena and nobody comes in the queue, and then when someone does come after 4 hours of waiting, it either gets one shot by another guy boosting his friend, or you're just gonna die from electricity and being stun locked under the boss. I'm not entirely sure how we can help these people step in for the first time in Legion raids. I could create a guide for Legion raids, like at a very, very, very basic level, to help them understand and talk about movement speed of orbs, and how they should go about kiting them, and what should the other people in their group do as they're kiting. When should you press way? Should you be aiming your mouse at the boss if you press way or your sidereal, or can you aim the mouse anywhere and your face has to be towards the boss? You know what I'm saying? So we could potentially talk about this, but who exactly would care? Who exactly would be helped by this? You know? Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. Obviously, this doesn't say anything to me personally. It doesn't say anything to me personally because his 5 level 3 engravings on his 1415 alt might be Grudge level 3, Necromancy, MP Regen, Hitmaster, when he's playing a back attack class like a War Dancer. So it doesn't really tell me anything. I cannot help this guy to accept or decline him. You know what I'm saying? Plus, I don't know what class he plays. You know? What engravings are we using at 5 level 3s? Next. Oh my god. He angry. He mad. Cannot build fucking 5 level 3s engravings because fucking auction house is dead as fuck on EU West, and fuck. That's what he says here. Is anything gonna be done about EU West? They're working on it, but probably not. He mad. Yeah, he's definitely mad. You should start from 0 on EU Central. That's a good advice though. It's just really sad. But it is good advice. I agree. You don't need 5 level 3s when there's no players to play. Oh shit! Ah, my god. That hurt. That hurt me even. That even hurt me, guys. That was cruel. That was cruel. Okay. Don't worry, it's not better on EU Central either. He has a point though, because there are some combinations which you just don't find anything, and if you do, it's 250 to 300,000 gold. So not having any on the auction house or having one for 300,000 gold, it's sort of the same thing. What is 4.8k BC? Ah, blue crystal. Right. Ooh, that's expensive as all hell. That's twice the price in EU Central. You see people trying Vikas normal with 2 engravings. I guess if you're thinking about your alts, then yeah, we didn't get enough Feons to gear up our alts also and to afford to be completely, you know, not spending any gold on blue crystals for our alts. Hey, Antix, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate it. Everything artillerist related? Yeah. For artillerist, we had some guys, yeah. Imagine finding stuff for Soulfist or other low-key player rate classes in US. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, that's true. If it's bad on EU Central, it is like 10 times worse on EU West. But I guess the guy was just wanting some Shadow Hunter engravings, and even those are not available. Yeah, they shouldn't be forcing people to start all over on EU Central, because it's not fair. It's actually not fair. They give them 2 different regions. They should make sure that both of the two regions are supplied with enough goods and everything else, groups, to make it for a happy playing time. I'm not sure what they can do about this. Lost Ark does not work to have region merges. It just doesn't work like that in Lost Ark. Maybe they can find a solution to have the party finder cross region. That would be nice, and it would help fix the problems, but especially the marketplace cross region. That would also help fix the problems. Not sure if they're ever gonna do that. Have been playing 1000 hours EU West. I would rather quit and start all over again. I know what you're saying, yeah. I know what you're saying. I get it. Lost Ark is not one of those games where you keep starting over forever. It's just not. It's just simply not like that kind of a game. It doesn't have what it needs to keep starting all over. Gatekeeping in Vikas even at 4 engravings. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but if there's someone else that's better applying, why would you take the low-key guy, you know? I don't think they can merge regions. I know for sure they cannot merge regions, because if they could, they would have done it already. So Lost Ark doesn't have the infrastructure or the programming needed to merge regions. It's not gonna happen. However, they did say they're working on it, so maybe they're working on changing the code so that it would be possible to merge regions. How long that's gonna take them, on top of development time for new content, new classes, new everything, changes to the game, I don't know. What item level am I at right now? I'm at item level 1475. I have a few characters at 1475, and yeah, that's about it. I have a bunch of other characters as well, but they're lower item level. Advice on unlocking clown. Hello everyone, my main is Bard 1470. Okay, he's set for life. That's all I need to read here. That's it. My main is Bard 1470. With 3 1400 to 1412 and a half. 2 1325s and 2 tier 2 tunes. Most alts are 3 level 3s and my Bard is 4 level 3s. My question is, would it be more beneficial for me to push my Bard to 1475 and unlock Clown, which then locks me out of Argos, or to push some of my alts to 1415 to 1430 to unlock Legion raids on alts? I have only completed Vikas and Valtan about 5-6 times each. Only 5-6 times on Valtan and Vikas and he is already 1470? So 6 times, that means he's been 3 weeks at 1415 to 1475, 1470. That's a great progression speed right there with our friend the Bard. Yeah. The answer to this question depends on what classes. Nobody seems to give a full scope of their problem before asking for help. So it depends what classes he has here, because finding good groups for Vika's normal mode as a artillerist or destroyer or whatever other low-key class that Koreans don't fucking play is a little bit difficult, right? Especially if you're a DPS character with 3 engravings. There are many groups that will just simply not accept you because they themselves have 4 engravings or 5 on their alts. Plus, not to mention, nobody really does Vikas normal, and if they do, they're a bunch of, I don't know, 1450s. So why would they take a 1430 like this guy wants to get to here? So it's gonna be weird to find groups, good groups that finish it if he's playing DPS characters as alts. Now, if he has Pallies and Bards, then absolutely get more of them at 1430, because that's instantly invite to any group because they all need supports. Yeah, and for his Bard main, of course, like Aruzan is saying, I think that 1470 is definitely enough for even for Belshazzar, like he was saying. Yeah. You were asking, not saying. Yeah, I think it is. Definitely. You don't have to worry about that at all if you have 4 level 3 engravings as a support on Belshazzar. Yeah. It's nice if you would get your stats right before then, like you would have decent quality of your accessories before you actually, even as a support, right? So you can max out on maybe on a specialization, so you can recover gauge faster, right? Depends which support you play. But yeah. Yeah, unlocking Clown is not a big deal. Honestly, if you're anyone, it's really not a big deal in terms of gold gain. You are going to consume almost all of the Clown gold on getting the trumpets for the next 5 to 6 weeks of doing Clown. So it's not really a gold gain, it's sort of a gold lost. Thinking about how many leap stones Argos gives you every week, which is a huge amount for a very, very low cost. It's definitely not worth it financially speaking. However, eventually when we get to Belshazzar and you're a DPS character and you don't have a full relic set upgraded to 2, then you're not gonna get into groups. So, yeah. And also not to mention that it's like pretty weird to do Clown, especially at the beginning, because most groups are there for hours. That's just a sad story. He might be jailed in the Clown, which is a gold gain. Yeah, if they pay him by the hour. You mean a gold lost? Okay, sorry. I thought that he is selling his services as a support and gets paid by the jail. Every time someone fucks up, he gets 1000 gold. right? But yeah, that's a gold lost as well, because you use potions maybe, and you use obviously time, but at least you're doing the end game content, right? Which is nice for some people. That's what they crave for, even though it's a loss. But eventually, as I said, you're gonna need the sets, because people are gonna look at if you have it already upgraded. Even now, people are looking for other players with like a four upgrades, right? Like the 4 set bonus is also level 2. So yeah. Yeah. Unbanned but robbed. Flagged by the community. I'm not sure if this happened to anyone else, but after serving a month-long suspension, man, so many people are MT'd, including streamers. Live on stream, by the way. I log in to find out that my royal crystals have been zeroed out. Had around mid 5,000, so worst comes to worst, I lost around $50. But regardless of how much I had left, it just isn't right. Their reasoning as to why they won't returning back is... Thank you for contacting Amazon. As per your email, I see that you have contacted support. I apologize, but we won't be able to recover any item that went missing during the time of your ban, as it might have been removed by our moderation team during their investigation. Okay. So they're not gonna give him back the thing. I was banned for a payment issue. He was banned for a month for a payment issue. I don't believe that for a second. Chargeback on $20 Steam purchase, but the royal crystals they took away was purchased with a 99 12k crystal pack. So I don't know, maybe you guys could help. Yeah, most likely he purchased a cheaper like a $70 stolen Steam gift card from G2G, and that's how he purchased his royal crystals, and that's why he got banned. What am I supposed to do? I don't believe for a second. What do you think is the problem with no use grudge or use grudge in raid? Oh god. The success or failure of the raid may have a problem with the user's engraving setting, but this is not a priority. In Korea server, there are trying progress half XP skilled party because they want to finish the raid quickly. But what's wrong with a party on a global server? I don't know. This is bad English. I don't understand what he's saying. Probably some Korean player trying to come here and make a name for himself, trying to help people, not help people. It's really hard to understand. Bottom line is use grudge. It's the best engraving in game. You take 20% extra damage from bosses, but at least you get into groups. If you don't use grudge and you replace it with ether predator, that's a 4 to 6% loss in DPS. DPS which you will not be able to do because you're not gonna get accepted into any groups. So rather use grudge. Okay, that's my take on it. All right. Need to go to the toilet fast. Be right back. Where were we? 100% DPS loss. You can do a grudge setup and change it inside. Yeah, tell people to spend more feons on grudge accessories that are fake and just change them for other accessories that also cost feons inside, just so they would die less. Because obviously nobody inspects you when you're inside, right? Yeah. What are your guys' final thoughts on catching up in Lost Ark? Because this is actually going to be my my next video. I actually want to talk to people, to the few new players that are joining Lost Ark. I wanna teach them how to get started. Talk about the value of a power pass. Talk about where they can get their initial 30,000 gold from here, right? They can get another 30,000 gold from the Shade Spire. I actually forgot, what is the item level needed for a DPS to successfully complete Shade Spire level 22? Because I want to tell them, because maybe they're new and they just don't know that at level 22 you get a bag that has 2 grudge books inside, which you can sell for a whooping 40,000 gold. 40,000 gold. This requires item level 1445 to take and use. So at 1445 they can get from here 40k. They can get from Anguished Island 2 class engravings. Obviously they're gonna select the most expensive one. Igniter, Shadow Hunter, whatever is the most expensive. That's another 30. That's 70,000 gold right when they hit item level 1445. Imagine that. With 70,000 gold you can maybe get yourself from 1445 to 1455. I did Throne Spire at 1430 on my Gun Lancer. Did you actually finish it? Or did you get to item level 22 at least? Not item level 2, stage 22. This is the important part. First needs 1445 and the second 1460. What do you mean about that? What do you mean with that, Nikolai? It's 1445 on Anguished also, and this one's also 1445. I'm gonna copy and paste your answers about catching up in a notepad so I can have them and talk about them in the video. I think it's important to tell people these things. Maybe they just don't know. I couldn't do Throne Spire 22 on my main bard. Yeah, you cannot do it on supports. Yep. Yep. Supports, it's almost impossible. That's true. We're not trying to catch up to 1475. That's not going to be possible in a fast pace. A fast pace is not to 1475. It would be, as I said at the beginning of the stream, I think it would be very weird if a brand new player, no real money, just in game, would be able to get to 1475 in 3 weeks. I think that would be very weird. And I think that shouldn't happen also because of many reasons. First of all, I wouldn't feel good about it because I've played a lot more than that. Second of all, they would just basically skip so much content that it wouldn't be fun at all to throw a 3-week player into Cuckoo. Even throwing a 9-month player into Cuckoo, as you can see, is very difficult. So yeah, but I understand. Liam has some new Mokokos in the guild who have pushed into 14-15 recently. Liam, why don't you join our Discord, or at least add me? This is our Discord here. You can type exclamation point, or actually it's in the description of this video. Contact me privately, and then create a group chat. Add me to friends, and then create a group chat in between myself and those other people that have joined recently, and they're actual new players. I want to ask them a couple of questions. 2-3 questions. There is a line for the combat engraving. There is a line for the combat engraving. I still don't get it, Nicola. You have to be more specific. Check Discord. All right, let's see. Right, I see what you mean. Let me search here. You're trying to show me that Amazon changed something in the combat engraving. Let me check. How do we check? Ah, okay, engraving. The level 22 legendary engraving selection chest, and 25 level 3. Okay, transpire. Now have item level requirements 1445 and 1460. Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, I knew. 1445 was it's also actually on the box, I think. Yeah, look, it's right there. Required item level 1445. The gem box from level 25. This is 1460. I just didn't know because I was talking about engravings, and you were talking about 1460. So I didn't connect the two. But yeah, you're right. That's Yep. The 5th bullet point. Am I reading the right thing? Yeah, I am reading. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You gotcha. Yeah, all right. Well, it's 1445. So the other one on Anguished Island is also 1445. It's not going to be easy to get to 1445. What does the spreadsheet tell us? We have a spreadsheet that can actually tell us. Let's take a look at the spreadsheet. It's this one. So we want to get from 1445, from 1415 to 1445, right? We have 0. We have basically nothing in Lost Ark, maybe besides some silver. Let's not. We have 10 million silver. Okay, let's count it like that. Let's say we have somewhere 10 million silver. We have 5 million silver. Okay. How much does it take for us to actually get there? The spreadsheet says that if we have 0 of everything, it's gonna take us 142,000 gold to get from 1415 to 1445 by purchasing everything that's needed at EU Central Market price. 142,000 gold. And this is a little bit generous simply because this spreadsheet takes in consideration the fact that we have stronghold research, which we don't as a new player. Thank you so much, Mishu. Yeah. So this money right here you can get 100,000 of it back once you get to 1445, because you make that much money by just being at 1445 and getting those engraving books we just discussed. The two from the Shadespire at 1445, the two from Anguished Island at 1445, and by the way, there's another one, there's another one-piecer that you can get from Cuckoo. You don't have to be 1475 to do Cuckoo. There is also a rehearsal mode of Cuckoo for people who are not 1475. I've never tried it myself. It's this one, and this one still rewards you with Mayhem Marks. Yes, Mayhem Marks, which if you gather them for a couple of weeks, you're gonna be able to exchange them for, it's not here, where's the NPC? It's there. There is another engraving book that you can exchange them with. Rehearsal is fun and easy. Have you tried Rehearsal, Mischief, by the way? Does it lock out that character for that week, or does it lock out the whole roster? Because the translation is pretty stupid. It's this one right here, Legion Raid Exchange, Mayhem Marks. And if you scroll over to the third page, you're gonna have one box of these, which requires you to be item level 14, 15 in order to get them. So you can even start with this, sell this one for what you can get from here, a grudge, right? How much is a grudge? 19,000, and put that 19,000 gold towards your progression from 1415 to 14. You don't have to send access request. What you need to do with that spreadsheet, this is what Mischief has linked you. This is the original spreadsheet. You go File, make a copy, and then you can start editing it at your own time and pace, filling in all of these yellow fields with the amounts that you have, and then going here to see how much you need. Here you select your item level from where to where, and that's how it goes. Okay, it locks out only the character. Mr. Shazam, what's up? I just woke up. Hey, thank you so much, buddy. I couldn't see it to begin with. Really? That's a public spreadsheet. Let me know if this link works for you. Try that one. That's the link from the actual spreadsheet. Right, I get ya. Try that link. Make a copy, because I just gave you, basically I pasted you this link and I don't have access. I have never request. The second one works? Okay, gotcha. Nice. Just make a copy, yeah. So this is another thing that you can get, and it's tradable, and yeah, you make some money. So it's 80 plus 70 plus another 20. That's 90,000 gold that a player at 1445 could potentially get in the span of 1 week, right? Because it takes a couple of dungeon runs on Anguished to get there, and also it might take you a few tries on the Shadespire to actually complete it, etc, etc. So I think that's good money, and I'm not sure that everyone that's new knows this. It's gonna help you speed up your progression, or at least take care of your gems as a 1445 person, or you can use part of that money for your very, very cheap 4 level 3 engraving setup that you can do with even with relic pieces, 3 3s, to get more stats. I think maybe new players need to hear these things. Yeah, I'm not sure what they expect. It's obviously not easy to get to 1475, but it's not easy to get to 1445 either. I mean, based on the spreadsheet, it takes 142,000 gold. That's a lot. That's the equivalent of 100 euros or $100. Exchange them to gold. That's a lot for some people. For some Others, that's not a lot at all, and they can just do that, make themselves a present right when they join Lost Ark. I fucking love this game. I want to buy a digital collector's edition of Lost Ark. That's $100. Oh, instead I'm just gonna pay to win, right? Because and you know, you get there. Yeah. 3 weeks for the book for the Mayhem Marks. Well, there you go. 3 weeks. You can start farming this as your 1415, right? Or even sooner at 1385, I think it was. You can start going for making a group for Cuckoo, a rehearsal, and by the time you're 1415, already a week has passed, and by the time you're 1445, another 2-3 weeks have passed, and there you go, you have all the Mayhem Marks, right? Yeah. Yeah, not to mention these other goodies here from Cuckoo that are pretty nice. A little bit of silver also, 2 million at that. Greater Honor Leapstones. I don't even know how many bags you could purchase of these, but there's some shards, 5,000 shards. I cannot see how many. Was it 10 or 15 pouches of 5,000? You can also spend on that to help boost you up. Yeah. So, you know, this is an NPC that's new. Maybe the old guides for new players did not take this NPC into consideration. But I think that if you judge it like that, you start at 1380 and you do content with people. You do the clown with people, you're gonna be ready for the clown when you get to 1475 and not be like a complete asswipe. And 15, let's open our trusted calculator. 15 multiplied by 5,000 pouches, that's 75,000 of these honor shards. That's a lot. That's a lot. If we go here to our spreadsheet, and we do a resource tracker from 1415 to 1445, and we add here how many pouches? Let's divide this by 15, because this one doesn't have a calculator like that. No. 75,000 divided by 1,500 to get the pouches. How many pouches for this spreadsheet? That would be 50 pouches. Okay, that's 75,000 shards. If we go for our progress here and we look at our honor shards, we already have 75,000 out of 160,000, and our gold needed has dropped to 124 as opposed to 150k, which is quite a nice significant drop, right? Yeah, maybe we should talk about this, but the video is gonna be so long and so boring to everyone else except new players. So yeah, I'm gonna go through a lot of trouble for a few views, but maybe it's gonna help someone. God fucking knows. Exactly. A lot of people don't know how to choose the exactly. Like if I would be a new player in a game and I would go visit this merchant and I would see that, hey, you know what, listen, I can get some legendary engraving. I play Destroyer. Spirit Absorption is like really good for my class. I like it. Or my class engraving, gravity training, you know. I wanna get one of those. But instead I can get a grudge and buy 10 of those. So Layla, good morning. Hello. I'm doing the work of the Lord. Yeah, that's true. When instead I could potentially create a clickbait video that's gonna give me tens of thousands of views on YouTube, that says, how shall we clickbait the title? I feel sorry for new players in Lost Ark. Would you click on that video? all in caps lock. I'm gonna type it in chat. I feel sorry for new players in Lost Ark. Imagine how many clicks that's gonna get from players who hate the game, have quit the game, wanna see why do you feel sorry for them. Oh my god, Sai was feeling sorry for someone in Lost Ark. You know what I'm saying? That's a title that I should be working on. Not helping new players. Who gives a shit? You know what I'm saying? Anyway. And by the way, speaking about this spreadsheet and getting from 1415 to 1445, there is also the actual Shadespire tower. Do we have anywhere a list of Shadespire rewards? Do you guys have a link with like a full list of Shadespire rewards? It's Thronespire, not Shadespire. I think this is on max roll, and I think that yeah, total amount of rewards. Gotcha. I have it, guys. How to make gold as a new player? Yes, that's also a very nice title. That how to make 1 million gold AFK gone sexual, super cool title. And then in the video I tell them, guys, do you want to make 1 million gold? Well, guys, you need to be patient. You need to get lucky and sell a scrapper necklace. So these are the total amount of Thronespire rewards. This is for clearing item level 25, but we don't care about item level 25. We only care about until 22. So what's after 25? 60 Greater Honor Leapstones less. So if we add this, six multiplied by 10. 5 multiplied by 10, that's if we deduct this, let's say 10,500, just the Thronespire, if we deduct it from our list here, how many do we get of these armor ones? We get one stack, let's say one stack, a little bit more, but we assume one stack. 3,500 here. 200 honor leapstones. Greater honor leapstones we get 210, but we deduct the level 23 ones, which is 60. So that's 150. It saves you some money. It saves you some money in the overall grand scheme of things. We have also regular leapstones. This one, it was 100, right? No, 200. All right. 60 of these L's. Wow, that's a lot. So if we add 60 on top of the current 50 that we had from the clown, that's 110. Just from these two pieces of content. Some engravings, some silver, and some books. We don't care. How much has it dropped? Wow. It has dropped by a lot. Without the so without the Thronespire, guys, it was at 123k. With the cuckoo rewards in terms of honor shards, it was without them it was at 140k. So now we're down to 93,000 just because you're doing these two pieces of content, Cuckoo Rehearsal and Throne Spire. Holy cow. Yeah, here you go, buddy. The link. Don't miss out on making 100k gold. Yeah, the reason you personally are watching is because I don't have clickbait titles. What am I, some sort of saint, right? Have some moral standards. Well, I'm not happy. I'm glad you're happy, but I'm not happy myself. So maybe I should go into clickbait so I can be happy and you can be unhappy then. Is knowledge transfer worth it? I think so, yeah. I think it's very nice to do knowledge transfer up until here, which is North Verne. I wouldn't go through the story of all of these continents up until here. At least until North Verne, I think it's worth it. Yeah. Anyway, so now we're down to 93,000, and this is just basically adding these two pieces of content that we can do at 14-15 item level, where the current event leaves us at. And after this event, most likely there's going to be a 3-week break, and there's going to be another boost event, and so on. We're always going to have some events. Not to mention that we have these NPCs, right? Like the you know what's sad? That we cannot calculate the weekly guardian raid things like these, because you can do like at item level 960 you can queue up for weekly abyssals and weekly guardian raids, super easy content, and it gives you these satchels of stuff. Too bad this spreadsheet does not actually have a place where we can actually enter the weekly guardian raid thing. That's like the only thing that this is missing, because that's part of the game and it's a weekly process, but it's missing that, so that has to be added manually by you. Yeah. On top of that, there's also obviously the NPCs from the current event that lasts until December. This one. This one also gives you some honing materials, right? On a weekly basis. 20 multiplied by 4, so that's 80 pieces, 80 greater honor leapstones per week. And a lot of other things. There's a lot. What am I talking about? There's a lot, but at the same time it's not enough. But it shouldn't be enough. Anyway, thank you for your input, guys. By the way, on the new player thing, I will keep it in mind for the couple of you who actually were kind enough to share. How far do you take knowledge transfer is entirely up to you, depending on your own income, how much time you got, etc. Yeah, like JG was saying, that's entirely up to you how far you want to take it. It basically skips the story for you. I don't like to use knowledge transfer more than North Verne, simply because I care about my roster level. So whenever I need to level up a character normally, I skip this story because it's pointless. But starting with Rohendel onwards, Yorn, Phaeton, Punica, it starts giving you a decent amount of roster level, which eventually increases your roster. So I tend to do that on my characters. Hey, good morning. Good morning, fellow adventurers. That's true. That's true. Who says that, though? Is it that in Lost Ark or is that in Aeon? How to make 100k gold, meanwhile you have 12k. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yesterday I had 150k. Today I have 12k. That's how it goes in Lost Ark. Especially when you're getting ready for a new class, right? Yeah, maybe I should sell stuff, like sell all of these. How much is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, plus another 24. That's 36k, 44k. Sell these ones also. That's another 15k, 60k, and then plus my 12k. That's 70 something k. Maybe I should sell all of these things before I make that video. So I can look so you can look better, right? Yeah. What are the best stories to actually do for roster level and not skip with knowledge transfer? So if you care at least a little bit about knowledge about the roster level, you should absolutely do Punica. You can skip anything until Punica, but you should do Punica and you should do South Verne. These two are really good for roster level. You actually feel a full roster level from Punica. Of course, depends on what roster level you have. If you're at 90 at the moment, you're most likely going to get a roster and a half or 2 rosters from Punica story. And then South Verne gives you a full and a half roster level by finishing everything from the story to the yellow quests that you meet along the way. I have finished Punica and South Verne on all of my characters, except a couple that are fresh, like my Bard has finished, but my War Dancer has not finished the South Verne story. That's another level and a half. And that's it, that's everything. Yeah, every other character has already finished. So I think it's nice, I think it's good. Use my roster storage in thumbnail. Right. That's a great idea. That's even more clickbaity. Yeah. And after you finish South Verne, it is very important for you to know that after you finish South Verne, you get a quest from Ealin called Ealin's Summon or Ealin's Request, something like that. And every character that finishes South Verne gets that purple quest at the end of South Verne story. And you can do one of those purple quests per day. So it takes you 5 days to finish, and it gives you 5k roster XP per quest. So that's another 25k per character at the end of South Verne. What's my roster level? Currently is very low, 187. I'm pretty ashamed. Yeah, nothing really to say about that. I finished most of my collectibles. That gives you a lot. I have finished all of my map. Everything's done, but I still have some characters which have not finished the stories and the towers. Like this character has not finished both of the towers, tier 1, 2. That is 2 full roster levels from there, maybe 2.5. My Bard has not finished the towers, that's another 2.5 roster levels. So I should be, in theory, if I finish my characters here, with the South Verne story on War Dancer, I should be at 195. Which, is still sort of low. Ideally, I would like to be right now in the 200s, but no time, like really no time to do story and stuff like that. So few time. Soy W, I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. But it's not what it appears to be, I promise. Only way to add character slots is in the cash shop. Yes, that's true. The only way is in the cash shop. We also received a couple of character slots with the Platinum Founders Pack, and did we receive one character slot for free at one point? We might have. What is the benefit for more roster level? So there is no benefit for more roster level. Obviously, it does give you a little bit of vitality, but it's very few. It's really not that important. But the benefit is that some groups recruit people with high roster level, which means that somehow you've been in Lost Ark for a long time and you can at least understand what a battle item is. You know what I'm saying? Because having a high roster level means, what does it mean? It means you finished your story quests on many characters. It means you've finished a lot of your collectibles, which has nothing to do with how skilled you are, right? But at least it means that you've seen left and right, so it's a higher chance that this is an older player that has some understanding of at least commands being given. Title requirement, yeah. Under 90 roster is pretty much auto gatekeeping for 99% of lobbies. Yeah, that's also true. Like, so having a high roster level means nothing, but having a low roster level means something. Okay, does that make sense? Because if you have a low roster level, that means one of the two things. Either you're new, right? Or you haven't really played this game a lot. Maybe you have just played one character and you're good on that character, but it's a high chance you're just a new player. The second thing that it can mean, if you have a low roster level but high item level, is that you're a whaler, an oiler, an Arab prince. And obviously if you're a whale, you might not really be very good at mechanics, because you could have possibly purchased everything. So yeah, or PvP, yeah, exactly. But generally speaking, people who do a lot of PvP content, they don't really care about PvE content that much, so you're not really gonna see them joining groups that are world progression groups anyway. I am Arab and my weapon is 25. This is exactly what I'm saying. Yeah. I have 2 more levels than you. Hey, that's really nice, buddy. That's really nice. $1,600 hours, roster level 127. Sounds about right, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm actually surprised you have that many hours. Maybe you've done other things. I have a couple of friends with a roster level 97 that are pretty good at this game. However, I can tell you that all of their time played was put into doing what's needed to keep up, as opposed to doing everything else that requires time, such as getting yourself some decent runes, right? This requires farming or luck. This right here requires farming. You know what I'm saying? So they are missing some things that now they wish they would have had, like cards, for example. I know you think that cards are just random or 5 minutes a day, but in reality, if you want to really farm cards, you're gonna go to tier 2 content. That takes quite some time, you know, so... yeah, you know, like bossing is a totally different story. You actually have to learn how to boss, you know, regardless of your, you know, item level. Yeah. Noctifer, that's really nice. Congrats. I was also contemplating today my Light of Salvation, and I concluded that I am still a full... I still need two ways. I need 2 ways, and after the 2 ways, I can open my selection packs and get to 18. Because I'm there, but like not there yet. If you know what I mean. So yeah, I was contemplating today. Peito Enfermata, yeah, exactly. Peito Enfermata, there you go. Every day, you know, that's like, what is that? 5 minutes every day? Recently upgraded my pet to legendary. I also wanted to do that, but I honestly couldn't be bothered. Like, I just literally couldn't be bothered to upgrade my pet. For what? It's just... I'm not a prince. Hey, it doesn't matter. Apparently, you don't have to be a prince. You just have to be from the Arab states, and you're Gucci on the +25 weapon, yeah? Uh, am I hearing birds in the music I'm playing? Definitely birds. We're gonna swap the song. Legendary pet gives you insane buffs. Yeah, whenever it wants to give you buffs. With like a 1 minute cooldown that can pop in the middle of a mechanic, and you know what I'm saying. The effect is really not that noticeable. From the experience of my friends, I don't have experience with legendary pets because I care so little about it that for me it doesn't matter at all. I care that little about it that I cannot even bother to teleport every day to my stronghold and do the jam cookie thing. Don't take my example on this. You can do it. Everything is important in Lost Ark, right? Because everything can give you a little bit of something of sugar, but at the same time, is it really that important? I don't know. It's already a little bit gruesome to just log in on 10 characters every day and do Alt G so I can do my guild donation. Now teleporting to my stronghold amongst those things is just like, oh god, please, can I not do that? The same with the ghost ship, right? Like, hey, you get some luck materials, you get a card that you can use in Elgasia content, you might get even a legendary class book or whatever, but really, and it only takes like 5 minutes. But I need Berald, I have a slow ghost ship, I need to just sail there. It's like, just come on. Let me be, you know what I'm saying? It makes them glow? Alright, yeah, sure, that's fine, that's nice. That's finally a reason, you know what I'm saying? Have I cleared Vicas Inferno or have plans to clear it? We're currently in the process of clearing it, yes. We have got to, our best was 19 bars in Gate 2. And Wednesday and Thursday, like yesterday and today, we don't do it because we finish our Legion raids and like our abyss things and our weekly challenges and everything that's like a weekly. Stuck in Gate 2 as well. It's seems to be pretty normal. We have the mechanics down. It's just that sometimes some things overlap. Sometimes it happens a person dies during a carousel and that's one person less at the 94 carousel. That sucks because you have 90 bars to go. So, you know. It's nice though. Yeah. As a Deathblow striker, I did Gate 1, but the problem is I don't have roster. My roster is 121. Do you have the Valtan title? Maybe? Valtan title? Deathless Valtan, Demon's Roar? Maybe that would help you get into more groups. Right. Well, no. It is what it is. I don't think anyone cares about roster level when you're talking about Hell Vicas. I think people just need to know you, that you're an experienced player, or you just need to show something, whatever. Generally people ask, or generally people care that you've finished Valtan, Inferno, or Deathless, even better, so that you would have at least some experience with Deathless. Love the Inferno modes. Yeah, me too. It's a little bit it's a little bit weird that you have to pay for your own consumables, and that for me makes it sort of not like it that much, because I know how hard it is to get gold in Lost Ark, and to play, like, because I spend like 5,000 gold every night there as a support player on darks and on stimulants, so we can do as best as possible. So that's a lot, because like we play for 5 hours and it's like pull after pull. I know we die a lot, it's progression, it happens, but yeah, it's very expensive, but I love the mode. Yeah, each path, and you know what, it teaches you the content that you're doing like so much better. It basically, it opens your eyes, and next time you go to normal or hard mode versions, you actually start noticing yourself, other people, doing good, doing bad. It's really nice. It's really nice. The same happened with Valtan also. Like every pattern right now is so easy to understand and see. You can even see it coming. Yeah. Why don't I craft the bombs and the stimulants in the stronghold instead of buying them for raw gold? Because I also need to get ready for the summoner. That's actually the main reason. Right now, a lot of the things I do, including accessories or, for example, engraving books that I'm working on getting legendary, these were actually very expensive. 6 multiplied by 15, that's almost 100,000 gold. You know, so I'm trying to get ready for the summoner, while at the same time, I obviously, everything costs gold. This bard was created 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, right before Vikas, and I had to get her to 1460. That was a lot of resources going down the drain there. A lot of money and a lot of farmed things for summoner went into my bard, because I really wanted to play, and yeah, that's why. Everything that I craft, I do excavation or archaeology, as you call it, and everything gets crafted and sold for gold, or crafted and put aside for summoner, because summoner also needs some. And I'm not really getting the platinum field tickets. Even though I'm very, very diligent with my life energy. Right. I would like to get it, but I'm not getting. Oreha Factory? Yeah, I know what you're saying, right? Oreha Factory, yeah. Any advice on how to get the sea bounty wealth rune fast? Let's take a look. I don't have it either, by the way. Where is the wealth rune? I mean this one? I think you mean that one. No, I'm sorry, I have no advice on how you can get here fast. I don't even know exactly how I got here myself. Obviously, I've purchased all of the adventure maps from the wandering merchants that are sitting in various ports across the eastern and the western sea. So those were quite easy. I've purchased, I got all of the, I finished my rapport, for example. That's one thing. I don't have any NPC. Maybe I have one NPC in the game that that I haven't finished. Belita, I believe. But everything else I finished. So I got it from here as well. But I never really worked towards getting my secret maps from somewhere. But in terms of rapport, I really don't have anything left. It's all done, so a lot came from here. Open seas, I think I have one NPC here. Yeah, Belita. This is my. This one also on. I don't even have this one unlocked. Can you believe it? That's interesting. I could max this one out with the gifts that I currently have in my bag. Probably both of them, but I'm not getting to Notos Island like ever. Why would you get there? It's not in the way of anything. Sailing gates are the true hell experience. I know what you're saying, and I actually have to start doing those sooner rather than later, simply because I also want the legendary Black Fang, because right now I have the Astray at level 10, but it's the second fastest stray possible in game, as opposed to the fastest with the legendary Black Fang, right? And I really need to do those gates also, because that's the only place where you get legendary Black Fang. So yeah. Yeah. Didn't know quality is such a big thing. Out of curiosity, you said something I didn't notice because you didn't tag me. What are the odds of this if I can post? No, you cannot post that, but can you come to my Discord and post it there? I have a channel Saivo can react to. You can post it here, for example, or anywhere else really. If you join the Discord is linked in the description of this video. Yeah. I'm interested in seeing. Unless you show me a butthole, then I'm not really interested in showing it on stream. But but that's why. So my ship is an Astray, right? And it's at level 10, but it's not the best setup here, right? I could potentially remove either this one, right? The 1.3 knots, or Fordin for a legendary version of Black Fang, because I have the purple one and I have the relic one, but I don't have the legendary one. So yeah, I can remove the legendary Baracas or the blue Fordin from my ships, and that would make it the fastest possible version of a Stray you can have in the game. But yeah, but I'm not ready to do that. I haven't done like sea events in like ages, simply because I cannot. I don't have time. I'd rather do something else instead of a sea gate, like some more story for some more roster level, because I feel I'm behind, or whatnot, anything else, right? Yeah. All right. Well, guys, I thank you so much for watching me today. I appreciate it. This was a Ninja YouTube stream, okay? But I'm really happy you were here. We also got to play together. Radu Gaming, hey, what's up? Nice to see you, dude. The fastest is with the Orca skin. What do you mean? A Stray with an Orca skin? No, we were talking about the Sailor configuration here. I appreciate you guys. Okay? Please don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Maybe I'm gonna go ninja again on YouTube one day. And like, I would like to have you here again. Until next time, guys. Until my video for new players, which I hope you will watch. I'll wish you a lovely day, lovely Thursday. Okay? A Stray with Orca and 2 Black Fangs? Right. I see. Why only 2 sailors and not 5 sailors though? A Stray with Orca skin and 5 sailors. All 3 Black Fangs. Ozibuna, hey, thank you so much. Right, speciality that you have 2 sailors. I see, I get you. Maybe you're right, I haven't tested that out. Right, if you put more than 2 sailors, you don't get the 6 knots. Right, so some speciality for the Orca. I get ya. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. But you still need legendary Black Fang, right? Because this one is just a little bit worse. So yeah. Yeah, I got you. I got you. I got you. Alright, guys. Okay, I'll see you.